Slashy, happenin saw, takes your head and skins you raw. Ashy, slashy, heaven and hell, cuts out your tongue so you can't yell.
Wow.
Which is very inaccurate, because you absolutely can yell without a tongue.
It's just not sounding like a human yelling.
Welcome back to Groovy, friends, everyone. And yes, I did bring back the Deadite voice by popular demand this week.
We're here live from Jacksonville, Florida.
I think I preferred last episode where we didn't have the spooky Deadite voice.
Yeah, I think Dylan's definitely going to need a change of underwear.
Again.
Speaking of changes of underwear, the morgue.
Oh, we'll get there, don't worry. We'll get
Lord,
there.
yeah.
So
yeah, no.
I have to follow up on how we ended the episode last week. I just said ball out of nowhere, and Levi, you had no idea what that meant. How does that name make you feel now?
We'll ask him when we get to that episode.
I mean, to be honest, ball, far better than the brain tick.
He's a pushover. He's definitely he's the worst in this entire show. Like, he's just not that threatening.
Yeah.
Except for the not so friendly scene in the asylum.
Or in the bar bathroom.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't particularly threatening, but he was definitely not welcome. Yeah, we just don't want him here.
He's definitely the smartest Stephen Ash has run into.
To be fair, I think the average... That's not hard, yeah. The bar's not exactly very high, is it?
Well, I mean, Elagos was pretty smart.
I think the average Deadite... I think the average Deadite is smarter than Ash.
I mean, there are those ones in the first episode that just... Oh, God.
The thing is, Dylan, also, they might be if it weren't for the fact that even Ash knows that Deadites shouldn't attack Ash.
Okay.
No.
So, let's start. Yeah. So, we start the first episode with Ruby running away from a trio of creepy kids with an Necronomicon in a hospital.
Yeah.
Yeah, because, spoilers, summoning shit from hell? Probably not the best idea.
Summoning stuff from hell means they'll summon something bigger from hell. Have they not played Doom? Like, that's the entire plot of Doom 2, where they were trying to bring the fucking icon of sin to Earth.
Yeah.
Look,
anyway.
These kids just don't like only having a mommy. They want their daddy, too.
They do.
Well, that's definitely not Pablo, but anyway.
No, Pablo's just the vagina.
Pablo's the vagina.
A very powerful vagina. So we go to, Ruby uses magic to tell her kids to fuck off, and she hides in the morgue, where
Not before they apparently steal her immortality.
Yeah. But...
Oh, yeah, sorry, I've got a question. I've got a question. It wasn't actually explained how she lost the immortality, was it?
Well, you get, like, this scene where it looks like the child is sucking some kind of energy out of her while she's down on the floor, but it's not really explained what that is until they mention that they took her immortality.
It might be the same thing that Ball used to give her immortality, but backwards. Because, anyway, so she uses the Necronomicon to find Ash, and she hides the Necronomicon. And then we cut to the scene that was in most of the trailers.
Florida.
The scene that was in the most of the trailers where Ash cuts open the keg with his chainsaw. Like, I remember seeing that so much with ads. You might have seen it too, Liam.
What?
Like the commercials on because sometimes they put those on YouTube for some reason.
I was not following Ash. I was not following Ash vs. Evil Dead when it was new.
No, I didn't even know the show existed when I saw those.
Well, I haven't seen the commercials at any rate. But if you want to put it on screen, go right ahead.
Yeah, I'll try and find it later. But, anyway, so we find out that, the gap in between season 1 and 2, which I think was 3 or 4 months, like airtime was an in-universe thing. So Kelly and Pablo have been bored for like a quarter of the year, as Ash has been doing nothing but getting drunk with teenagers and fucking them.
I just love the dichotomy of Ash just being in season 1. He's just this completely unlikable character with his only friend is Pablo. And then you get to season 2 and he's everywhere he goes, he is the life of the party and everybody loves him.
Oh yeah, we definitely get to that later in episode 4, I think. With in the bar. Anyway.
No, this entire season is like that, with the exception, obviously, of the people who remember him in his hometown.
And hate him.
That they hate him until they don't, but like basically everyone else just loves him.
Anyway, so we weird. Go to
he's charming as fuck. Like
so we go to a mother and daughter creepily trying to fuck Ash, and it starts to rain, and eventually they turn into Deadites. Because
I did not see that coming.
How did they turn into Deadites? Because in every previous instance of somebody turning into a Deadite, they've had to have had some kind of injury near or caused by an object or Deadite that had a connection to the Kandarian demon.
Yes, like we see that a lot in season 2.
It was really like with Lillian.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like we see it a lot in season 2 with like a couple of characters. It's like, there's just a few examples of that where it's like, oh, okay, they're Deadites.
Also, you can get possessed as when you're alive. A Deadite, they can possess you while you're alive.
Oh no, but you usually have to have some kind of a physical connection to another Deadite or the Kandarian demon before that'll happen.
Maybe they ran into the Kandarian. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it doesn't need explaining.
I mean, basically established
they had to have already been Deadites, is basically what we're agreeing on here.
We've basically established in this that the only rule now is that there are no rules when it comes to
Yeah, the rules get a little happy and loose as the show goes on.
Yeah, until season 3 when they just throw shit at the wall and see what sticks. So anyway, the Deadites attack, kill a shit ton of people. Including the manager of the bar. That was a very brutal scene where Kelly's trying to pull him from behind the bar, and his fucking arms pop off.
That's basically a scene from Jaws, isn't it?
I think so, yeah.
Like, not quite that brutal, but I vaguely remember something similar.
One of the guys getting eaten by the shark, and I think Quint is trying to pull him out, and he like pulls one of his arms off, or something.
Something like that.
Or like his hand comes off. I don't remember. But anyway, so the mother Deadite was singing that song that that Liam sang, the Ashy Slashy song. And after Ash kills her, he realizes, well, shit, she's obviously in Elk Grove, Michigan, and he's like, how the fuck did you know that?
That's my hometown. I just want to point out here that, like, Ruby, for all of her talking about wanting to keep evil under control, clearly has no real control over it, because this is her way of summoning Ash. Sending things that will kill him if they're given the opportunity.
I think she knows that he would be able to kill them, so it wasn't that big of a deal.
Right, but my point is, like, she didn't have any power to stop them from trying to kill him. She didn't send them as just, like, to go and say, hey, Ash, come follow us.
It was probably a longer spell to do so, and she didn't have enough time. Like, I think after she hit the book, she just, like, ran out the back of the morgue.
She probably just thinks she's more powerful than what she actually is.
Yeah.
I get the feeling we'll find out more about that in season 3.
Yeah. I mean, we saw it at the end of this season. But anyway, so Ash is like, that song, they used it to torment me after I came home. Also, just as a heads up, Arm of Darkness is finally canon!
It is.
Indeed.
it wasn't canon in season 1 because they didn't have the rights. That's why they never mentioned anything about it.
Oh.
Yeah, now they have like the time travel and the fucking the shit from Army of Darkness.
Yeah, well, like, losing the rights is kind of a running theme. Sam Raimi and the Evil Dead.
It's kind of a running gag, honestly.
It kind of is.
With how inconsistent. It's also kind of funny how the running gag is also how inconsistent it is.
Yeah.
Like again, like in the asylum. But anyway, so they ride off to Elk Grove, Michigan, Ash's hometown, and they stop at the Williams residence. And Ash and friends go inside, and they find Ash's dad is apparently still alive, even though Ash said he died.
Yeah.
And I love that. Yeah, Brock Williams. Hey, you can just call him Cock.
Yes.
I just love that. It's like father, like fucking son.
He's creepier than Ash, honestly.
Yeah.
Only
It's
because
'cause
he's
like 20
old.
It's because he's like 25 years older than Bruce Campbell.
He's also far more racist.
Oh, he is. He definitely is. But, yeah, Ash's dad
Ash
is
is
actually...
racist in a funny way.
He's
Brock's
racist,
just racist.
Ash is unintentionally racist. He doesn't actually mean to be offensive, or at least, I don't think he does.
No, like,
he just says it because he's ignorant.
He clearly really loves Pablo. Like,
Yeah.
it's just
He just doesn't realize what he's saying is racist. Like the tequila thing.
The drink of my people.
Also, we forgot to mention that Pablo is having PTSD flashbacks to the Necronomicon.
Oh yeah, because
in
this
episode,
face.
In this episode, he does specifically in this scene. I think we're getting to now. Actually, while they're in the car on their way to fucking Michigan or Elk Grove, yeah, he's uncontrollably sketching the Necronomicon when he's trying to draw Ruby.
Obviously, a reference to Evil Dead 1.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's exactly what Cheryl did, and I love that. Again, it's one of those things where it's like, because I hadn't watched the original movies prior to now, I didn't fully appreciate this shit when I first watched Ash vs. Evil Dead.
Yeah.
Also, can I just mention I love the scene with the homeless guy where he's like, "You ruined my life." That pays off in the next.
It really does.
In the next few episodes.
I was very surprised that they remembered that.
Sam Raimi's a very good writer.
Yeah.
But anyway, so Pablo sees that shit again, and then they go into the bar, and with their terrible drawing of Ruby, which Brock compared to the Sasquatch, and they meet the guy Ash used to bully in high school.
Yes.
Who hates him. Yeah, and also his ex-girlfriend, his other Linda.
Yes! One of the only Lindas for him.
Linda 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Technically Linda 3, but we won't get into that. But, yeah. So, So, the entire town, he shows the entire town, or at least a portion of it, his fucking stupid drawing, and they all laugh at him.
Yeah.
Like, hey, did you draw that with your chainsaw hand? That fucking joke.
The beginning of this is kind of like, oh, we're not really talking about much, but that's just because there is so much more interesting shit that goes on in this season later on.
Like, especially in the first 4 episodes. Those are my favorite.
Yeah. It's just...
it's a lot less... The first 4 episodes are, like, the plottiest episodes, and then as the season goes on, it gets a lot more rapid fire with its content.
Episode 1 through 4 is basically one big episode.
Yeah.
They all follow on after one another. But anyway, so they feel defeated, they go back outside, and Pablo has another vision of the crematorium. And they head to the crematorium, and they go inside and try and find Ruby. And thankfully they did, because she's about to be murdered by her children.
I just want to say, like, at the end of season 1, or at least at this point, I'm pretty confident with this, but at the end of season 1, I was like, right, is she actually evil? Or, like, is she just trying to fuck them over, or is she genuinely just trying to help? And
I think she's trying to help.
And yeah, I think having watched season 2, I think she genuinely is, like, she just ends up being part of the Ghost Beaters. Like,
I actually kind of disagree on her motive, in that I think that the whole thing she's trying to do is, she's seen Baal, she's got fucked up by Baal in many ways.
She's terrified of Baal.
I think the reason she wanted to control evil is because she didn't want that shit happening to her again.
I think the main issue with... Go on.
Sorry, I just mean, like, there are points, they're not made big deals or anything, but there's points in the series where she's, like, actively trying to help Ash and the gang. Like, she's not just doing stuff on her own. She's got her own motive, definitely, but there's points where she's, like, actively saving them or helping them or, like, stuff like that.
Because she realizes if Baal is released, Ash is the only thing that's going to be able to stop him.
That's why I both love and hate, you know, that them basically bringing back old fucking Ruby at the end of the season, and spoilers, that'll carry on into season 3. But, cause, like, on the one hand, Ruby's character evolving in this season was really good.
She becomes a better person.
And I hate that they bring her back in a way where she's a bad guy again.
I mean, I don't know, because...
At the same time, it really is, because this is Ruby from the 1980s, where not only...
before she met Ash.
Not even that. It was likely before she had the same motivations to do what she was doing in the present day, because she hadn't been fucked over by Baal quite as much. And since Ash fucked with the timeline, her motivations will now remain that way until present day.
Yeah,
I mean, I do love skipping ahead a bit, but obviously we've already established that time travel is a thing. Spoilers, whatever.
Yeah.
But
that was already a thing in Army of Darkness.
I know, but I mean, like, in this season specifically.
I know.
But I love the fact that, like, when Ruby's just trying to go, but there's so many complications, what if... And Ash just goes, yeah, do you know what? Fuck it, we just go back in time, we get the book, whatever happens, happens. We don't need to explain the rules, no one cares. Like it's just like, no one cares.
He wants to fix time for a very specific reason that we'll get into later.
It's not even that. I feel like it's a very fourth wall break where Ash is like, anyone watching this does not give a shit about the rules of time travel.
Yeah, they just want to watch this happen.
They just want to watch it happen, yeah. Yeah, I love that.
Anyway, so, where were we? Oh yeah, the crematorium. Also, I think this is where the inspiration for the fucking super shotgun from Doom Eternal came from, where Ash duct tapes the Kandarian dagger to the end of his shotgun.
No,
it very much looks like the meat hook.
Oh, from Doom Eternal. Yeah, I was going to say, the super shotgun's been a thing since the original Doom.
Doom 2.
No, I think the super shotgun was in the original.
No, it doesn't. It was added in Doom 2.
Oh, okay.
But
I knew it was in the older ones.
Yeah. But, yeah, I think they got, like, the idea from this form, Ash vs. Evil Dead. Because the super shotgun from Doom was inspired by the boomstick. That was the entire reason they put it in the game.
Interesting.
But anyway, so they go inside and they split up to find the Ruby and the other demons. Pablo gets separated and gets cornered by a demon, but the demon can't see him because of his the Brujo's medallion, because it's blessed. And I think it's also
Kelly falls into a pit of something.
Also, the end of that scene was a reference to Paranormal Activity.
And Kelly gets, like, she has, like, a Deadite clone of herself pop out of the water and start spouting lines from Evil Dead 2 at her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the scene where the skeleton pops up is definitely a reference to Paranormal Activity. When the house gets swallowed up.
When the house gets swallowed up? In the original?
Wait, I think I was thinking of a different movie. Poltergeist, I think is actually... No, sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that sounds more like Poltergeist.
Yeah,
sorry. I get their names confused sometimes. I have not seen Poltergeist in a long time. But anyway. So, that happens, and Ash, he gets ash sprayed in his face. Hugh. Very funny.
God damn it. I
anyway.
think this is where I first started to notice too, like, since they got the rights back to Army of Darkness, they started doing a lot more. No, not just that. They started doing a lot more of the same visual gags. Like, there's a scene in the, when we go back to the cabin later on, where he's stuck in a piano, and you know how in, like, the graveyard scene of Army of Darkness, where you have, like, the skeleton hands punching at him, and then in one final scene, they all come in from, like, different angles on the screen and hit him in the face.
All four angles and punch him in the face.
The same thing happens inside the piano with the keys, and it makes no sense. But it's not even the first time they do those kind of visual gags in this season, and I love that.
I love that.
They definitely take a bit more of a comedic role or comedic tone.
Yeah,
like
I loved that piano gag specifically. By the way, probably way more than I should have. It was great.
You just didn't expect it.
It was a great set piece. Like, for a fight, one of the things that you have to have in a good fight scene is interesting set pieces, and good god, is the inside of a piano an interesting set piece.
It's very creative.
But, so, he finds Ruby about to be, murdered, by her spawn. Oh, wait, no, he runs into her first, and he's like, why should I just kill you right now? And, she runs off, and then that scene happens. And Ash shoots one of the creepy kids in the chest with his shotgun. And...
Oh no, it doesn't work.
Yeah. I kind of was...
The boomstick, as iconic as the boomstick is...
It doesn't work on demons.
Yeah, it's not that great, to be honest. It's the chainsaw is far more effective.
But, yeah, I think he stabs one of the creepy kids and the other creepy kid in the chest with the Kandarian dagger, and it disembowels it or something.
Oh, it
no, they
melts.
explode into goo.
Yeah, they
no, the first one, in the first episode.
Yeah, but I thought just any time they got, I don't know, I can't really remember the first episode.
What basically happens was Ruby got the Kandarian dagger and stabbed it in the back. And it started to melt, and then Ash blew its head off.
That was the other one. That was the one that screamed. That was the one that screamed at Ruby and then teleported away.
Yeah,
but either way, all they do is melt when they get stabbed with the Kandarian dagger.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. At all the other points when they get stabbed with it, they just die.
Yeah, I could have sworn Ash shoots one in the chest and its guts fall out before he kills it with the Kandarian dagger.
No, what happened? He shot it in the chest. But it healed around his gun.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
For some reason, it's effective when they're babies, but not when they're fully grown. That doesn't... I don't... Yeah.
They've not yet developed their bullet immunity.
They haven't gotten regenerating health yet.
I mean, to be fair, he completely blew its fucking head apart, so I'm going to assume
that... No, he blew its body apart.
I'm going to assume... No, he fucking... had its shotgun down his... Oh yeah, I guess he did, blow the... Okay, whatever. Yeah, he blew basically, 90% of it into bits. I'm going to assume that these things aren't Straight-zo from JoJo.
I'm just gonna say, from experience, it is definitely easier to kill a baby than a man. Just saying.
Okay, so this is... So we're almost at the end of episode 1. And
can you provide a demonstration?
Absolutely. I'll.
They don't even fight back.
The babies don't fight back. It's easy.
Why are we in this
just
conversation?
You just punt it like a rugby ball. That's all you do. It's easy.
Anyway, so this is the end of episode 1 after Ruby joins the Ghost Beaters to get the book back and kill the demons.
Yeah.
And we cut to episode 2. Where we see a fucking, what the hell are they called?
Demons!
No, not that. The guy in the morgue.
A body?
Mortician?
Oh, Mortician.
Mortician, that's right, sorry. I couldn't think of the word off the top of my head, sorry.
But he's bodies?
He's cutting open a demon a dead body.
I'd be worried if he was cutting over a demon. Or cutting open, rather.
But then a Deadite gets out of a locker.
No. I I want to talk a little bit about this scene, because with the music playing, you hear, like, these vocals in the music as the scene goes on. But the further through the scene it goes, you realize that those vocals aren't part of the music. It's the Deadite making those noises.
Is it?
I didn't
Yeah.
pick up on that.
It's
Yeah.
very subtle, but it gets to a point where there's like a drop in the music and he's sort of taken off his headphones and you still hear it.
Oh.
Just one thing I want to say as well. The music in the series, especially in the end credits, is
very good.
fantastic. It is so good.
You
But,
were a little on
yeah.
the fence about it last season.
Pardon?
You were a
It
little on
didn't
the
really-
fence about it last season.
You said it didn't really fit all that much.
Me?
One of you did.
It wasn't
Yeah.
me. I love it. I love shit that
Oh, it
does
was
that.
Levi.
No,
Maybe.
Levi also loves it.
Yeah, I fucking love the music in this.
No, did you say
I-
it didn't? It was like that. It was like that fucking JoJo episode where they like had the really inappropriate music.
Yeah.
No, but I
And
love
the-
I
and the-
love
Oh
that
no,
sort
I
of
didn't
stuff.
say I disliked it. I said it was
Oh.
JoJo's level of it being inappropriate for
Yeah.
Oh,
For the
okay.
moment.
No, I love that stuff. I love it when TV series just put in music that does not fit with what's happening. It is so
Okay,
funny.
so the mortician is killed by the Deadite with I think like a fucking scalpel to the head or something,
Yeah.
and and that's when the blood spurts out. Asher's Evil Dead. We cut back to the Williams residence, where Brock is like, "What the hell are you still doing here?" He's like, "I need to stay here for a few more days. I'm sure you won't mind."
I'm
like-
sure.
Yeah, I mean he won't even. He's an old man. He probably wouldn't even notice.
I think the implied thing is in there is, if you do mind, I don't care.
Yeah.
Like, I think like he said like I think Brock said like, "Oh, you found Sasquatch. Why are you still here?" But and then he keeps calling her Sasquatch, and then Ruby's like, "My name's Ruby. then they go-
Sasquatch has a name.
Her name's Ruby."
Oh, she specifically says, like, she just walks up to him and is like, Bigfoot has a name.
And it's Ruby. but then
And
they
of
go
course
after.
he responds to this by hitting on her.
Yeah, because he's like blink twice if you hurt against your will or something.
Yeah,
No,
the bar
no,
scene.
no,
in
that's the
party.
bar scene. Yeah,
Oh yeah, that's right. But
that's the party.
then we go upstairs, and Ash has PTSD when he sees Cheryl's room.
Yeah, that confused the fuck out of me until I clicked on that it was Cheryl's room. I was like, what the fuck is going on with that room?
And then he saw the name Cheryl.
What was the? Yeah, I was gonna say, what is the name tag on the door?
No,
Did
the
that
name
not
tag,
give it
the
away?
name tag is Cheryl, but it's just with all the shit that's going on with like the holographic footage of the old movie going on in front of it.
Yeah, it's kind of
It's-
difficult.
yeah.
Well, I mean,
It's-
Ash
yeah.
said that's my sister's room. Like,
Yeah.
it's kind of obvious why he was having PTSD.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just wasn't paying enough attention.
But then we go to Ash's room, which has been stuck in 1979, apparently.
Yes.
Also, his dead lizard.
I absolutely
That
love like how accurately they designed this set.
Yeah.
Like, you could
I-
feel like a teenager from the 80s would actually
Yeah.
like to live in there.
I also love the like when he's got a Detroit Tigers fucking poster when they were good. But I love the thing where it's like where the lizard's dead and he's talking about the lizard. I guess he just couldn't carry on without me. It's
You also
like-
could carry out with the food.
yeah, it's
Oh.
fantastic. Ash
That's
is
probably
so
like Eli.
stupid.
So Ash probably has like Eli 12 at this point.
Eli
I'm
Twelve.
pretty
That
sure
does
we're
beg
in
the question:
triple
how
digits,
many
mate.
Eli's has he gone through?
Yeah,
We're in triple
exactly.
Oh,
digits
yeah.
at least.
Yeah. It's like the Simpsons with fucking Snowball and was it Snowball or Santa's Little Helper?
No, it
Santa's
was
Little
Snowball, yeah.
Helper.
It was
Alright, the
Snowball.
cat kept getting killed.
Oh, the
Uh,
cat Snowball. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like Snowball. Here, you get the one for Snowball 2, the dish bowl. But anyway, so they go and try and find the Necronomicon, because actually no, this is I'm trying to remember the events because it's like
Why do you not just have the wiki open? That's what I do.
Wait, what, really?
That's way
yes.
too... That's like
just
way
trying
too
to
plot
professional.
summaries on the wiki.
Well,
Yeah, but that's just like too professional.
it's also
Yeah.
just cheating.
We
If you
need
can't
this...
remember what's going on.
I do remember, I just don't remember the exact events. I know what happens in the entire season. I've seen this more than you have.
If we're not all as confused as Ash at all times, it's not authentic.
Exactly. But anyway, so Ruby spills the beans about the fact that she hid the Necronomicon in a fucking corpse.
Yeah.
Because apparently the scent of the dead confused demons.
No, it hides the scent of the Necronomicon from.
That's what we just said.
He said confuses demons.
Yeah, because they can't sense the Necronomicon.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Like, it's just... Yeah, they can't smell it.
Again, it's like the Rick and Morty thing. With the giant dome with Morty's all over it.
Oh, yeah.
But anyway, so Ash and Kelly go to try and get the Necronomicon while Pablo stays with Ruby to ask what the hell is happening with him. Oh, also, we forgot to mention the vagina joke.
Yeah.
Like,
Pablo is a powerful vagina.
Yeah, Ruby basically said they're trying to summon their father, Baal, this ancient demon lord.
And Pablo's like, what about me?
You're
Yeah,
not the
am I
father.
not- you're not
Do
the
I not
father,
get any
you're just a
credit for this?
portal.
Reproduction device.
No, she says you're not the father. You're just a portal or something like that.
A reproductive portal,
and
I
then-
think.
No, she doesn't use the word reproductive. She just says like a portal, and then it's
And then
Kelly that
Kelly
goes, "You calling
So he's
Pablo a
basically-
vagina?" Like,
Yeah. Oh god, episode 2 is so fucked up. Not this scene, the next one. In the morgue.
oh no.
I think it's the only part of the series that has the warning nudity. At least I think so.
Yeah, because there's just a penis.
There's also boobs.
A dead penis
And
Yeah.
dead boobs.
and dead boobs.
Several dead dicks, actually.
I love the attention to detail of that body, though, where, like, the penis has a plug in it. Because that's what they do to dead bodies. They
Yeah.
put plugs in the orifices so that they don't ooze fluids.
So
Yes.
then Ash proceeds to search for the book in literally every corpse except for the one that it is obviously in.
Yes, he desecrated a bunch of dead people.
I just love that even Ash is like,
chainsaw.
no. I just love that even Ash is like, no, look first, cut later. Like, he's got to
So he tries
remind
to grab
himself.
the book, and he finds that the colon is wrapped around it. And he tries to pull it out, and the colon won't relent. So he
Yeah,
eventually pulls it out.
Fights the toothy anus.
No, that's its colon, not the anus. But, yeah, so the intestines are wrapped around it like a fucking tentacle. So he eventually pulls it out, but then the asshole and the colon and the intestines wrap around Ash after a little fight.
And he gets sucked into the diseased sphincter of Long Dong Silver.
Yes.
Also, shit goes everywhere, by the way.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, shit goes
Shit and piss
everywhere.
goes everywhere.
Shit and piss and blood and just think of a fluid. Think of a bodily fluid. It's
Also, the
I
colon
guess Ash is
latches-
a real. I guess Ash is a real shit for brains in this season, huh?
I hate you, Liam.
If you ever make a joke like that again, I am.
But then we
leaving the
cut back
podcast and never
to
seeing it.
Kelly, who runs into the sheriff. I don't remember his name off the top of my head.
You don't need to.
Sheriff Joe Dangerfield.
I'm actually gonna look it up. But they run into... So Kelly beats the shit out... She just decks him in one punch.
Yes.
No, she
waiting for
fucking
the
nuts
soda.
him. She grabs him and headbutts the fucker.
And then
After
and then
I do love the scene with the where she's trying to get the drink out of the vending machine because obviously this is where he comes down. But I just love that she gets so fed up with the vending machine
Sheriff
she's just
Emery.
ready to shoot the thing.
Yeah, she
Sheriff
just pulls out the pistol.
And I
like,
will
"Fuck it."
mention that when she fucking decks him into the vending machine, that's when it
That's
gives her the drink.
Yeah.
Yeah, she assaults a police officer. She decks Sheriff Emery, and Ash is still fighting the asshole. The literal
The
asshole.
literal asshole, yes.
Ash versus ass.
But he also, the colon, latches onto his dick and tries to rip it off. And Ash eventually throws it into one of the lockers, blasts it with a shotgun, and shit goes literally everywhere across the room.
It is foul. It is
disgusting.
it's wrong.
Honestly,
Also,
it could have been worse. It could have been a lot worse.
Oh
Also,
no!
we
I
forgot to mention-
just want to say there is a point in this season, and I don't know why it got to me so badly, but Levi can vouch. There was a point, and it really got. I was genuinely trying not to throw up.
Was it an asshole fight?
No, weirdly, that wasn't it. It was I don't know why. It wasn't even that bad in concept, but just at that particular moment, the way that I don't know it.
Where
just,
his leg
really,
gets infected and he
where
sucks
his leg
it
gets
out.
infected and he sucks it out. I
Oh.
don't know why, but that really got to me, and like I was genuine. No, seriously, Levi, I was genuinely trying not to throw up. I don't know why. It just really got to me.
But, so yeah, also we forgot to mention that Lillian Pendergrass, Ash's old, fucking, his
Teacher or
old,
something like that.
yeah, his old gym teacher stops by and he thinks, oh, she's probably heard that I'm here because he banged her. But it turns out she's there to see Brock. And he basically gets
Quote
cucked out.
unquote.
Yeah, quote unquote. But he gets Ash thinks he got cucked out of fucking her, which is hilarious. Which apparently happened more than once.
Yeah.
But Ash.
Oh
finds
yeah,
out
he
that
says,
Lillian
doesn't he?
Pendergrass-
He says again. He uses
Yeah,
the words again. Yeah.
We find out in the morgue after Ash shot the asshole that Lillian Pendergrass died of pneumonia a few months ago, and she's a deadite. And we cut back to Brock and her
Wait,
sitting in the living
did
room.
we? I know we talked about him actually fighting the colon, but did we not talk about the fact that he literally gets sucked into the guy's fucking body and is looking through his?
I thought we.
his...
I want
All
to
right.
mention. I want to mention that this is like shot for shot a very gruesome remake of a scene from an old Mr. Bean Christmas special
Oh
where
my
he gets
god!
the turkey stuck on his head.
Oh,
What happened? Oh, right.
He's making a turkey for Christmas, and he gets it stuck on his head, and he's like fucking stumbling and flopping around the room trying to get this thing off his head. But his head is literally stuffed up the ass of the turkey.
Groovy!
yeah. Where Ash just gets stuffed up the ass of a dead guy and then is looking through his.
But I just
fucking...
love that they I don't know if it was an intentional reference, but it seems a little too much to not be, in my opinion.
I just love it when it's at the thing where it's like from the point of view of Ash and it's just looking out through the body.
His like sternum.
Yeah.
But we go. So they pour soda on Sheriff Emery to make it look like he pissed himself. Because apparently Ash would do that when he beat the crap out of him in high school. Or no,
Yes.
he pissed himself after. No, he would piss himself after he punched him in the face. So the
No,
teacher wouldn't tell on him.
Yeah, no, he'd pour the drink over the people that he'd beat up. So
No, he specifically said that every time they beat him up, he'd piss his
He'd
pants
whiz
so he
himself.
wouldn't tell the teacher.
is it him? I thought he was on about when he beat
No,
up
Sheriff
other
Emery.
people.
Sheriff Thomas Emery. He was the guy who used to bully in high school.
Yeah, I'm saying Ash says that like he used to pour the drink on people. So they
No, he
wouldn't tell.
specifically
No,
says
He
no.
said that every time we beat the crap out of him, he'd whiz himself so he wouldn't tell the teacher.
Yeah.
He was too embarrassed to tell the teacher because he pissed. Like,
Yeah, it wasn't. No, but what I'm saying is, it wasn't Ash who got beat up. It was Ash beating up
No.
other people. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was an ass. He's an asshole. We have to actually no. Never say the word ass or hole in his presence ever again.
Yeah.
Even though when he's fighting it, his own ending line is there's only room for one asshole in this town and it's me. He's allowed to say asshole near him, but nobody else.
Yeah.
Yeah, he also smells like he's covered in I think is what's supposed to be chocolate, or is chocolate in real life, but it's shit, obviously. But so they go outside. They had the book. It's covered in shit. It's covered in shit and blood. So you know.
Oh, I
Like
just want to point out that according to Wikipedia, like from in between episode 2, the morgue, and episode 3, they lost there's US viewers millions, right? 0.333 for for episode 2, and then 0.321. So there were quite a few people who just went, nah, fuck that. I do not want to come back to this.
Actually, someone try and do the math on that, see how many people they lost. Probably a few thousand, at least.
That's
Maybe a few
just,
hundred,
that's 10,000, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's like, probably closer to 11,000.
Or 11,000, yeah. But, yeah, it's just 11,000 people just watched the scene where Ash gets sucked into a dead man's fucking arsehole and went, do you know what? Not for me.
Oh, yeah, I hate that. That scene is...
Sometimes you gotta ask yourself, what am I willing to put up with today? Not fucking this!
You have to draw a line in the sand, dude!
I just love that.
Yeah, so they run into some asshole kids. They say that Ash smells like a piece of shit.
Because he does.
I think they say his car smells like a piece of shit.
And he's like, nah, this is all me.
Yeah.
This is all me, baby. But those kids become relevant very soon. So they go back, they lock the car with the Necronomicon inside it so Lillian couldn't find it. And they go up, and they see that Lillian found Pablo and Ruby, after Pablo had a nightmare of Ruby slitting his throat with one big fingernail.
Mm.
And Ruby basically has a heart attack after hearing about that. So Ash comes in, and, well, they fight, and he kills Lillian. And I love Brock's reaction after they run outside after hearing that the Delta got stolen by those kids.
Which we didn't talk about.
Well, they didn't mention it till the end of the episode.
Well, no,
Like,
they should. You see the kids earlier on. It's like it's the same ones that Ash almost hit on the street.
I said that they could become relevant very soon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah. So they run outside after Ruby was told that the Necronomicon was locked inside the Delta, safe and sound, and then they hear the tires of the Delta squealing as it rides away.
And that is possibly the worst fucking mistake those teenagers ever made.
No, that dumb Bidwell reading the book was the worst decision. Why would you read it? Why?
Yeah, I'll be honest. I saw this upcoming episode in full the last time I watched the series. I skipped over the majority of it this time around because, you know, a lot of this episode does actually get to me, but penile horror is the worst of it, I think.
Oh yeah, the guy getting his dick bitten off.
No, that's I mean that you can see that coming a fucking mile.
Also, it's also confirmed that Ash has now seen his father's cock, so good.
Oh.
Remember in the bathroom?
Hmm.
He had his pants down. But yeah. So we go to those kids who are getting high in the Delta and mouth fucking.
Yeah. Getting high and getting DTF.
Yeah. But I love to, like, you know, we can't keep doing this if your creepy friend keeps staring at us and there's this guy eating potato chips in the back.
Yeah.
But so it turns out the girl, what's her name? I can't remember exactly, sorry.
I don't remember who any of these people are.
You're on about the sheriff's daughter, yeah.
Yeah, the sheriff's daughter.
Oh, I can't remember her name, but yeah, I know who you're on about.
Shelly, I think? I don't remember.
No.
Put it up on screen, Chip. I'll find it later and you just put it up on screen.
Yeah.
Amanda?
Oh, maybe.
I think it's Amanda. I think it's Amanda.
You're right. That sounds right.
But anyway, so the blonde girl who is trying to fuck her boyfriend in the Delta reads the Necronomicon for some god knows reason.
Because everyone in this universe is stupid. Everyone.
Why do you read it? It has a fucking face on it. It's bound in human flesh.
I love as well that she doesn't even go. I mean, we could probably assume that, like, considering the Necronomicon is an evil book, it's probably like
controlling them.
Not even just controlling them. You just want to read it. Yeah, it influences them. But it's like, I love how she's not even like, ooh, what is this? No, she just picks it up and fucking reads it, like, straight away.
Yeah, she flips to the right page and reads it.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't Ash just tear those pages out of the goddamn book?
Because we've seen how well that works. Someone just finds the pages.
No, not the skin pages. The fucking... Just take the loose leaf pages that Professor Nobi taped inside and burn them.
The translations, yeah.
Yeah, just burn them. He's had the damn thing for almost 40 goddamn years.
I mean, you're expecting Ash to do something as smart as that.
True.
That's your problem.
So she gets possessed by a Deadite, and she tries to give her boyfriend a blowjob. And Liam's favorite scene happens, where he gets his dick ripped off. And title screen.
I mean, it's not even that bad. You just hear a crunch, and then she's got a blood in her mouth.
That's enough!
Yeah. Like, he seems screaming in pain. You also see him later with his pants down and fucking blood all over him.
Yeah, true.
But yeah, we cut to the bar from the first episode, where Ash has met his best friend Chet, and they're devising a way to bring the Necronomicon back by throwing a big party, so all the cool kids join. Yep, and they devise the drink Pink Fuck, which is a bunch of lemonade, brandy, and I believe a shit ton of ketamine.
No, lemonade, any
grenadine,
liquor.
I think.
Grenadine, yeah. A lemon, and
orange.
Quote, a shit ton of ketamine.
Which is
ketamine.
It's a really bad idea, by the way. That is a really bad idea.
There's actually a PSA at the end of the episode where Bruce Campbell basically says, "Don't drink that shit, you will die."
Yeah.
I didn't see that, but then I always end up skipping the credits.
It was, Chip can probably...
To be fair, for some reason, me and Levi normally skip the credits, but we didn't for that one for some reason.
Where we watched the whole thing.
It was like the one episode where we didn't, just by pure coincidence.
I think it was because the ending music... There were a few episodes in this where the ending music was fucking great.
Yeah.
Like they're taking me off to the funny farm. Yeah,
that one's weird. They're taking me away, haha, hoo-hoo.
That's the ending of the next episode.
Yeah, but yeah, for some reason we saw that. It was the one time we didn't skip, so...
God, I just want to say, too, what episode are we on? Like 5 now?
No, this is episode 3.
Oh, 3.
No, 4 is the morgue, isn't it?
Yeah,
no, 2 is the morgue.
We've been past 3 for a while now.
No, episode 3 is with Pink Fuck. Episode 4 is where the Delta, Ash goes to try and get the Delta.
No, yeah, he is right. Episode 2 is the morgue, episode 3 is Pink Fuck, and episode 4 is the Delta.
Right.
But yeah, so...
Well, either way, we are flying through this season.
Yeah, we don't want to stay on 3 episodes. We don't want to get to the 3rd episode and be 2.5 hours in like last time.
Yeah.
Also, I did the math. The entire 2nd season is only about 6 hours long, so I was able to bust it. So I was able to do it before the time was up today.
I mean, yeah, season 1 was about the same.
Yeah.
But, I do love. I think we said this a bit in the last episode, but I just need to reiterate. I do love that they're just like, fuck it, we don't care about time restraints. We're not trying to do it around adverts or commercials or whatever. It's just when the episode's done, it is done. It goes out like that.
They're all around about 30 minutes. So
yeah, but they're all different times though. They range anywhere from 15 minutes to 40 minutes. They just do what they want.
Yeah.
I love that.
Season 2 is more consistent, where I think the first episode is 38 minutes long, and the last episode is 38 minutes long, and each episode fluctuates between 28 to 32 minutes long.
Yeah, but I think more shows definitely need to do that. They need to stop putting shit in where they just don't need to.
Yeah.
Just to make the time.
Yeah, just to pad out.
Yeah.
Anyway, so they throw the massive party in the bar from the first time. In the bar with all the Pink Fuck. They make 3 or 4 pitchers of Pink Fuck, and I think if you drink that, you're going to die.
Oh, absolutely.
I think one drink, you will die from the ketamine.
Yeah.
I mean, it's literally, it's like...
I love that Chet just has a huge baggie of fucking ketamine on him.
Yeah, I love when Ash takes out his fucking filing cabinet of drugs.
He's filed away the drugs in alphabetical order.
Oh yeah.
That's great.
Ketamine,
And on
marijuana,
because
LSD.
he's got it in an ammo tin, and I love that in the ammo
It's
tin.
written on
Ammo
it,
box.
definitely not drugs.
You know, this is ammo, not drugs. Like,
It's
just
definitely not drugs.
yeah,
It's for if his trailer gets raided by the cops.
yeah. I mean, Ash genuinely believes that if he just writes on it, "These are not drugs," then nobody will believe that there's drugs in there.
Oh my god. But yeah. So the party's going on, and every cool kid in town is there, including Brock and his friends. He's. I love what Ash says, like, we don't want these creepy old guys to smell like Wiseau wipes to be in here or something like that.
Yeah.
But because they're scared away all the cool kids.
I
Yeah,
mean,
we
to
cut
be
back-
fair, to be fair, I think Brock Williams is one of the cooler kids.
Yeah, he's also a creep like his son, who's trying to fuck a barely legal girl.
He's just old Ash. Like, that's
Yeah,
it.
what Ash
He's-
will become if he doesn't
Yeah.
change his act. A
Which
sad
he's
old
never
man.
going to.
No, he is going to become that.
Well, he's becoming he's becoming a better person. He's not changing his personality entirely, but he's becoming a better person. Like, I think it's...
Yeah, but I wouldn't even say that Brock is, like, a bad person or anything. He's just a bit racist. But he's
You're
not
definitely
exactly...
better at this than my dead wife.
True, actually, good point.
Like, why? Why would... Anyway, so we cut back to the kids with the Delta. And Travis, I think his name is, the guy who got his dick ripped off.
Dickless.
You've seen him... Yeah,
Yeah,
So,
let's just
the
say
other
he
kid-
won't have to worry about that for much longer.
Yeah, so the other kids go to the Delta. They don't see the other guys. They see Travis in the headlights, and then the Delta comes to life. It locks
Yeah.
Amanda inside. It cuts off one of her friend's fingers, the black kid.
Yeah, it, like,
but,
slams the door on his fingers, doesn't it?
Yeah, he has only one finger
By
on
the way,
his right hand, I
pause.
think.
I do want to say, this scene is actually pretty
Very
fucking
dark.
scary. It's like... I don't... Like, not super scary to the point where you're like, it's just... It's...
Disturbing.
It's
Especially how
disturbing.
the
It's
Delta just
wrong.
fucks with them.
Yeah, and, like, it reminds me very, very much, which I'm sure is probably the inspiration of the... Fuck, who's the super famous horror writer? Stephen King. Stephen King wrote a book, didn't he, about a very similar... is it called Christine? I thought it was called,
Yeah.
like...
It's
Oh,
15,
okay.
With the killer car.
Yeah, with the killer car.
The Delta even turns blood red from all the people it's run over.
Yeah,
With the color Christine. Christine
yeah.
even is, like, the same... I think in the same family as the Delta.
I don't think... it is... Oh, yeah, okay, it is Christine, but yeah, I
Like,
was...
it's in the same sort of family lineage as the Delta.
I was thinking of
Isn't it-
Maximum Overdrive, but yeah, they're the same
Oh
thing.
yeah,
It's
Maximum
just, yeah.
Overdrive. With the truck with the Green Goblin on it.
Yes. But yeah.
But yeah, so the car rears up, fires a fucking hubcap at the other kid that cut his fingers off of. The fucking hubcap goes straight through his chest. You can see his goddamn spinal cord poking out.
Yeah.
And Amanda's just screaming her head off as her boyfriend is trying to get him and Travis the fuck out of there.
Yeah, they end up
And-
hiding behind the JCB.
The bulldozer.
Yeah.
Like, the car is very sadistic. It likes to fuck with people.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's still a Deadite, just that it is kind of neat that I didn't know cars could actually get possessed by Deadites, so that's neat.
I mean, if a cabin can get possessed.
Yeah.
True. I mean, wood is organic, so, it was a living thing at one point.
I don't know, I'm sure the car's got wood in it somewhere.
Yeah, it's wooden paddling.
I think it had plenty of wood in it at some point.
I mean, that bit of that guy's dick is probably still in there, so...
Well, to be fair, Ash's old crusty sperm is probably enough for them to take over.
I mean, in season 3 it is revealed he did a lot of sex in the Delta.
I'm sure there's like a cum sock in there that they could use to like.
I mean, Liam, you know that. You saw the first 2 episodes with
Yeah, I'm
Where they
also told there's a fight in a sperm bank in season 3.
Oh my god.
No.
Okay, no, don't
No.
say anything. I don't want to know. I
I
Also-
don't
haven't
know
got-
about it yet. I'm just told it's a thing.
Oh, okay.
Also, I want you guys to do this. Don't watch the last 3 episodes until it's closer to the time we have to record. Because I know what happens, and I want you guys to not know until it's close enough as to where
We
the
don't
reps
anyway.
are
We
fresh in your
we,
mind.
we usually watch them on like the Thursday, Friday, and then ready for the recording.
Okay, cool. That's mostly just for Liam because he watches them like the day after.
I do not care.
Liam, come on,
No you.
please.
No you.
I mean, to be fair, it's the show's job to be entertaining enough that you're not going to forget it within a week.
True.
Like so.
Not forget it within a year, especially.
Yeah.
So so the girl who bit Travis's dick off went to the party to try and kill Ash, and she dressed up like a skank to try and seduce him.
Yeah.
Does Ash not realize she's like a 17-year-old girl?
I don't think Ash
I don't-
cares.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
Brock definitely doesn't care. I love the scene with the mechanical bull
I think Ash has the mentality of
of a
If-
16-year-old.
no of like if just they're old enough to be here. they're old enough to fuck. It's just he doesn't care. He's like
But yeah, we go back to so Travis gets fucking run over by the Oldsmobile. No,
Not even that. He gets
it throws-
his face torn off by the wheels.
Yeah. It looks like it kind of looks like the Australian movie Body Melt. Have you ever seen that?
no.
Oh, it's a very gruesome movie.
By the way, sorry, a bit off topic, but like 17 what's the age of consent in the States?
18.
It depends
It
on the
varies
state.
from state
Oh,
to
it's
state,
18.
apparently.
Oh,
But the national consent is 18.
in Britain it's 16.
It's kind of like how in Japan, it's like the national
It's like
consent law in
14.
Japan is no, it's 16. That the minimum is 14, but the overall law is 16.
Right.
Yeah, in Britain it's 16.
I think in like Canada.
It was 14 here for a while, like years and years
Jesus.
ago. And then it went up to 18 right as I was turning 14, which really pissed me off.
But your brain hasn't developed fully yet.
I didn't fucking care. I was 14.
He's 14
Well,
and
think
horny
about-
and wants to fuck. That's it. There's no logic
I mean,
around
nothing's
it.
changed about. The only thing that's changed about Liam is his age.
You're not wrong.
No, bad. Go to horny jail.
I am basically Ash.
Except you're not cool and you're a weirdo.
All right, I want you to record yourself cutting your hand off and putting a chainsaw on it.
Okay. Can we put Chip? Can you put on? Can you put your Ash Ketchum Halloween?
He's
Can you
not.
believe you're
They're not
thinking-
going to put it on screen if it's not in chat.
No, it's the picture he drew of
They're not
Ash.
going to put it on screen if it's not in chat. That's the rule.
I'm sorry, Ash Ketchum? As in,
And dressed up as
Yes.
Ash from Evil Dead.
I have not seen this.
They drew that a while ago. I'm gonna try to find
Oh,
it.
okay.
Cut this out, by the way.
Yeah, we're just
No, keep it all in.
No, don't keep it all in. I own the channel. What I say goes.
No, fuck you, you gay.
Look who's talking.
I mean,
Anyway,
to be fair, the way this is going, this episode's going to be like just over an hour as opposed to the 4 we normally do.
Yeah.
Okay, so for the last 6 episodes, you need to go as slow as possible. Got it.
No, don't, please. I want to sleep.
Okay, so no. So Ash, basically, he tries to do truth or dare with a bunch of kids to see if they're the ones who stole the Delta.
Yeah.
It's like I haven't sold, I haven't stolen a 1972 Ford Oldsmobile Delta Oldsmobile with a creepy old book in it. Okay then. So
Yeah, well, no, well, that's basically what it was. The kids are just like, well, what?
the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, the dead reaction actually helps with that joke a bit more.
It does.
But, anyway. Fucking, okay, so, Amanda's boyfriend is killed by the Oldsmobile after it fucks him a bit more. I think it, like, puts him on the hood and then runs him over or something.
No, the first, the guy who, like, oh my god, what the fuck is that?
That's not the Ash Ketchum thing.
No,
that is
I
not.
know.
Is
No,
that
it is
Danny?
not.
Is that Danny DeVito?
Yes,
it is.
Danny DeVito is a fairy because we were playing Medieval on stream yesterday, and that was a thing.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, the theories of medieval. Anyway, whatever. let's not go on about that. I love them, but let's not go on about that.
Ash hates Liam hates that game.
What?
I hated... Okay, here's the thing. I'm not gonna go on a tangent, but, like, there are levels in that game that come before any point where you would reasonably be prepared for them. Mainly,
Yeah, but there's
ant caves.
Oh yeah, the ant caves can go fuck themselves. But the remake kind of fixed that. Because
Yeah, that's what I was playing. I think that it's weird too because the remake uses the same voice clips as the PS1 game, just in higher quality, but some things are lost in translation, like the fairy saying, you know, these are my friends, they will guide you through the darkness below. Well, in the PS1 version, that's literal because the cave is really dark because it has a low draw distance.
Yeah.
But in the PS4 remake, it's bright enough to see what you're doing at any given point regardless, so that doesn't really add up.
They could just turn down the light level.
I mean, I guess.
Anyways,
yeah, basically I played
Anyway,
that was really demotivating playing that level, because by that point, I was playing them in order. So all I had to work with was the basic sword, and the crossbow.
Yeah, but what I mean, what I meant,
hammer. So I got all the way through. I ended up like bullshitting my way through the entire level, got to the queen, and then died.
Yeah, but
and of course in that game, when you die, you have to restart the entire fucking.
There
level.
is, but you're not meant to have just those basic weapons at that point. Medieval, the way it works, it doesn't just give you weapons. You have to earn them. You have to find them. And
I am aware of that.
Oh, yeah,
it's just
yeah.
Like, that level comes before you would ever have any of those upgraded weapons.
I mean, technically, you could never get them.
Progressionally speaking, I just went into that, like, I'd never played the game before, so I went into it completely blind. It was like, this is happening now. That means that I should reasonably be prepared for it.
No, because what I'm trying to say is, if you know how to get the items, you can be fucking overpowered by the third level. It's all
really, because by the third level you're still stuck on a specific path. It's
no,
only
I'm not
or
being
fifth level where you can branch off.
Yeah, but the point is you have to find the chalices.
Yeah, but there are only one in every level.
Can we go back to Evil Dead, please?
Anyway, this isn't the medieval podcast. This is the Evil Dead.
The point is, I realize that now, but at the time it was like, oh, this is the path of progression, therefore the game must have prepared me for this level already, because it's playable.
Hey, Chip, can you cut this whole tangent out, please?
No, this stays!
I also found the Ash Ketchum thing.
Groovy. Yes, you did.
Oh, okay. Anyway, you're telling so it's your fault. You send us a fit picture of Danny DeVito fucking theory.
I thought it was funny. I mean, it is.
Thank you again, by the way, Immortal Seaman, for drawing all this stupid shit. This is only a sample. This is only a sample of the cursed things he's drawn for us.
It is.
Yeah.
Right, okay. Anyway, back to Evil Dead. The Oldsmobile. So, yeah, I was making a point
killed the boyfriend.
Yeah, but the Oldsmobile, before the boyfriend, because they're hiding behind the JCB, and they're like, don't run, and he runs, because idiot.
He gets run over, and his split open.
Yeah, no, he doesn't get run over and his head split over. He gets run over, and then the car slowly lowers itself with the tires spinning, and just fucking rips away his face.
The way his fucking face splits open is so disturbing.
Yeah, it's really wrong. It's fucked, but yeah. And then the boyfriend.
And then we go back to a bunch of teens. And then we go back to a bunch of teens drinking and fucking.
Yeah, which is like Levi said it really well, actually. Which was season 1. It went from like really disturbing horror-based shit to really funny in like the blink of an eye. season 2 manages to do both of that at the exact same time.
Yeah.
Like I said last time, Sam Raimi is very good at making dark comedy like this.
Oh yeah.
Like in the Spider-Man movies, but I'm not going to get into that again.
No, let's not go on another tangent.
Spider-Man 3 director's cut is the best version. Anyway, it is. But anyway, so the car drives off after killing the boyfriend, and we cut back to the bar, where Brock is talking to Ruby after Ash basically said, "Hey, can you distract him, please?" And I think his friends also just fucked off because they probably got bored.
Well, don't forget, Kelly tried some pink fuck.
Oh yeah. There's the bar where it's revealed that apparently Chet has PTSD and he deals with it by drinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he did.
Boy,
yeah, because he. Yeah,
the
whatever.
golf floor.
But,
you got PTSD from the golf floor.
yes, he did. But also, Kelly fucks off. Where's Pablo going?
After Pablo basically makes her depressed by the fact that she has nothing in her life.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's like, dude, why would you ever say that?
Because
drinks,
Pablo's
like,
a sweet little idiot, that's why.
He just wants to fuck her. What's wrong with that?
No,
also,
the point of the shit in season 1 was that he doesn't just want to fuck her.
No, I know. I'm just saying that.
Yeah.
Because
but also, what happened to like the whole thing? It didn't really get built back up in season 2. But like season 1, it was like, oh, Kelly doesn't actually want the book to go because she just wants to like fucking kill Deadites all the time.
Because of her family.
Yeah, but like season 2, she's like, yeah, fuck the book. Let's get rid of the book.
Probably because
I think she's starting to realise that killing Deadites might be fun, but it's also fucking up a lot of people.
She probably doesn't. She probably also didn't really fully realize, like, if she got rid of the book, her life would go back to being boring.
No, but she wants to get rid of the book, like in the second season. That's what I'm saying.
No, I know, but like she probably didn't realize the full ramifications of boring life means I have nothing to do in my life.
Yeah, it also means you're not being chased by demons, though. So you know,
it's a trade-off.
Decide what's more important
pros
to you.
And cons.
It does.
It does. But yeah.
The cons being it's boring. The pros is you have all your internal organs.
So Ash and his father fight like 5-year-olds with for fucking that girl on the mechanical bull,
which is an amazing scene, by the way.
Yeah, I love the music in the background. And you want to know how Brock wins by sitting on the mechanical bull? He clenches very hard with his buns of steel.
Yeah.
And
so hard that he could crack.
I absolutely love the flashback to this scene later in the series, where it's just
I'm doing it, Dad. I'm doing it.
You just see like the floating head in the side of the screen is like, clench it. You can crack an egg on these buns.
No, it's because he says it in the walnut, and he says it. He says it in the original bit as well with the mechanical butt.
Yeah,
mechanical butt.
The mechanical butt. Flashback to that scene.
But yeah, Ash gets super demoralized after he gets another girl stolen from him by his father.
Again.
And Pablo, again. Like I said, another girl stolen by his dad. But yeah, so he gets super demoralized and drinks like 6 fucking glasses of pink fuck. How is he still alive?
Because he's Ash.
He's
too stupid.
I think he's just grown immunity to ketamine after all this time.
No, he's just too stupid to know that how biology works. Biology does not work on him because he's too stupid. His body
is too stupid to realize that it should die.
He's too stupid. He's also too stupid to realize that a gun needs... His stupidity transcends logic, as evidenced by the ending scene of Army of Darkness.
He is like the orcs from Warhammer. We actually had me and Levi had this exact same conversation.
They just think hard enough, and anything is possible.
Yeah, they just
think hard enough. They're just too stupid to know it shouldn't work.
They believe
why it works.
That's why Gargants and shit work, and like their guns. They just, shove fucking screws inside the magazines, and it works.
Yeah.
But anyway, so Pablo basically slaps Ash into saying, you can't just, you have to talk to your dad like a man. You can't just hide like a little boy, basically. So,
well, this, of course, after he found out that the woman he's just taken to the bathroom now is a Deadite.
Yeah, after she basically smiled at Ash.
Yeah.
I love how Ash is just like, yeah, fuck it. He can die. He can have his dick shot off.
He might as well have died. But, so Ash goes in there after the great line of, "You're so much better at this than my dead wife."
Yeah.
What an asshole.
Ugh,
and then,
so gross.
I think her name is Amber, actually. Like, the girl, Amber, says, "I fucking hate dirty old men." He's like, "What?" And she just turns to her dad, and he's like, "Ah!" He's just screaming, hitting the wall. And as she's about to fucking rip his dick off, Ash shoves his chainsaw through the stall door, and imagine imagine if he accidentally stabbed his dad.
Oh, by the way, I've got a bit of a quick question. Do we? This hasn't been established yet. I don't care if it's established later on. I don't want to know if it has. But so far, it hasn't been established what actually happened to Ash's mum, has it?
No.
No. Okay.
They just say that she died.
Right. Okay.
Actually, I think Ash says in this episode that's why mom left you or something.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I know that she left the dad, but like, I was just wondering what actually happened.
She might have just left after Cheryl died and then just died by herself. I don't know.
But yeah, so this bitch gets a chainsaw through her,
and then again, Brock gets thrown into a condom dispenser.
Yes. Oh, and I do love the joke as well. That just reminded me of the joke of when, I think it was in season 1 where Ash gets a condom and it's like, what is it? It's like Magnum extra large or something. Yeah. And that's I just love
I need a massive condom for my Magnum dong.
Dong, yeah.
They might have been referencing Always Sunny.
It's fantastic. But yeah, go on.
But, so Ash gives Amber a swirly before cutting her head off. And Ash's dad is like, after he pulls up his pants, he's like, "My God." Ash is like, "You do realize this is my day job, right?" Yeah, and then that kid walks in.
Yeah, but the dad, this is like the moment, because we didn't really touch on it, but even the dad before was like, "You killed Cheryl, you killed all those kids." Everyone
thought he was insane.
Even his dad
I do like
did,
how this series addresses what the fuck actually happened with that.
After Army of Darkness.
No, just like what happened when Ash came back. Like, everyone just thought he was a murderer, but they just couldn't prove it.
Yeah, because he was covered in blood and he had a chainsaw hand. But, so the kid runs out screaming that Ashy Slashy killed that girl. And Brock is like, "No, you idiots, come back! He's a hero! My son's a hero!"
It doesn't help that Ash comes out behind him holding the head.
Covered in blood.
See, I want to know, like, why, like, when Ash did come back to Elk Grove or wherever the fuck he went, like, why did he not end up in prison or not in a psych ward? Did he just pull a fucking O.J. Simpson and just get completely acquitted?
I think it's that he just left before the cops could arrest him.
But he's like, surely they'd still be looking for him then.
Well, I think the statute limit ran out like probably 10 years ago. And I mean, he was also on the other side of Michigan. I think he was in Grand Rapids, actually.
Yeah, but like everyone knows everyone in the town knows like about him.
Yeah, it's sort of like an urban legend that every town has. Like no one outside of.
I'm sorry, but my town does not have a chainsaw hand wielding.
No, you know what I mean. Like they even touch upon that in the first Halloween, where it's like every town has the creepy house with the backstory or the murderer that got away before being arrested.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
And Ash just became that inadvertently because when he came back, he was terrified. He just wanted to go home.
Yeah.
He just wanted to go home and sleep, but yeah, he almost got arrested.
It wasn't even like he wanted to go home. He just wanted to go back to S-Mart.
Town, I think.
Oh, okay.
He got chased out of town, actually. Because, the cops, they didn't have solid proof because they couldn't actually go back to the cabin. So
No, that's true.
He got chased. He just got chased out of town.
Right.
But
okay.
anyway, so Brock is like, so Brock finally realizes that he loves his son once again, which it's a very touching scene.
It's beautiful.
And then the Delta
it's beautiful. I'm just so glad that Ash and his father have finally reconciled, and it's all going brilliantly. And oh shit, he's being hit by a car.
The Delta.
Yeah.
And Ash is like, he thinks that's the kids that stole the Delta.
I mean, we got to point out that he doesn't even just get hit by the Delta. He has his fucking
run over.
head. Yeah, he has his head like blown open.
Bursted open.
Yeah.
Like his brain. Like, okay, so next to episode 4, which.
No, wait. I do just want to say I love this joke in the end of the episode. Where like it might be the end or the beginning of this episode. Either way, it's relevant. But it's the bit where Ash is like trying to push the brain back into his head.
That's episode 4.
Yeah, it's great.
Pablo, have you seen another eye? Goes to the Delta, stuck in the grill.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Gross.
But yeah, so Ash thinks that the Delta is being used by those kids, and he sends Pablo to go get them. But they don't realize that the Delta is possessed by a demon.
Yeah.
So Pablo gets locked inside the Delta, and the car speeds away, running over Brock and title screen.
I do love as well. I do love. Me and Levi were saying this. We love the joke that at every single episode, the intro can be like 30 seconds or like 3 minutes into it because they've just got to wait for a moment for a blood splash.
Yeah.
They have to. They have to wait for a blood splash to do the intro, which is fantastic. I love that.
It's kind of part of the joke.
Yeah, it's great.
But yeah. So Ash desperately runs to try and find another car, and he finds Chet drinking in the parking lot behind the bar. He just I guess he just ran out of pink fuck, I don't know. But yeah, he's drinking.
Didn't he say he was on the way to a titty bar?
Yeah, the memory lane.
The memory lane, yeah.
Memory lane, yeah, I love it.
But yeah. So they get in his car, and Ash is like, "Oh, you're too drunk to drive." I also love the visual gag of the fucking beer cans falling off of Chet's car as they drive away.
Yeah.
But yeah, they drive up to the Delta, and Pablo and Amanda are talking, and Amanda's like, "What the hell is happening? Like, why is this happening to me?" And Pablo's like, "Welcome to my life," basically.
Mm.
But and then car crash. It seems that Pablo got impaled on
a fucking steel girder or something.
I think it's a stop sign. I think. Like he got impaled on a stop sign.
Yeah,
and
something
Ash
like
is
that.
there, and he pulls the stop sign off of him, and puts him in the trunk of the car. And I think, but it's actually a nightmare because he's having more PTSD flashbacks. And we cut back to Chet and Ash in the car. And
can I just say I love the interactions between Ash and Chet.
They do feel like real
I
friends.
really do. Yeah, they really did.
Because Ted Raimi and fucking Bruce Campbell are actual real friends.
Yeah. Oh wait, shit.
But,
Chet is Ted Raimi?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't know that. That's great.
Yeah, he was also Henrietta.
I knew he was Henrietta.
I still love that scene where in Evil Dead 2 where you just see Ted Raimi's ass through the Henrietta suit because he was sweating to death inside it.
I'm not gonna lie, I just didn't know what Ted Raimi looked like. So yeah. that's cool.
I mean, if you put him next to Sam, they do look different, but they kind of look like. I mean,
they are brothers. So.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, don't.
Hang on, I'm just looking at a picture. Hang on. Oh yeah.
Like they do look. Are you looking at a picture of the two of them, or?
I am. Hang on. I'll just I'll put it in the chat. Shit. Whatever. That'll do. I'm just gonna put it as a link. I can't save it, but yeah, there we go.
What?
Also, no, that wasn't me. Why the fuck did you put that as Zomi? Dick.
Also, the picture loaded as a thing, not a...
Yeah, I know. It does when you do a link on Discord. But yeah, that's Sam and Ted. Raimi.
Groovy!
Yep. So, Chet looks back and he sees the shotgun. He's like, or no, he sees the chainsaw. What's the chainsaw for? Ice sculpture. And the shotgun?
Yeah.
For if they don't pay for,
If they don't pay
the
for
ice sculpture.
And Chet's
Okay.
just like,
yeah,
all right. Yeah,
fair enough.
cool. Yeah, I get
And he
it.
tries to pull the wheel because they went past memory lane. And Ash is like, can't go there, compadre. I heard it got shut down. Asbestos in the poles.
Yeah.
And something like an infection in their hoo-ha or something.
No, they're Kuchamawak. They're
Kuchamawak.
Fuck. What?
Well, I know what we're calling this episode now.
Hoochamakuches, that was it. Yeah, Hoochamakuches.
Make sure to name the the files that.
Yeah,
but,
I'm not naming the file that.
Why not? Name it Pink Fuck.
I'll name it Pigfoot because I just feel wrong typing that in, and
Pink Fuck.
I
Mine
can't
shall
spell,
be brown
so.
fuck.
Brown fuck.
Oh.
Gross. What's in that? What's that made out of?
Brown and
chocolate.
fuck.
Well, all right, let's just agree to disagree and call this episode Ash's Ass Hat.
Yes.
No, hang on. No,
Ash hat.
I'm sorry. I want to go on this tangent. No, Levi, what the fuck is in brown? You have established this now. You have to make it
It's made of the
reality.
brown
What is
cloud,
in brown
don't you
fuck?
realize
It's brown and fuck. I don't understand what you're
It's
not
so-
getting about this.
It's the same substance that the brown clown is made out of.
It's just the same shit.
Pure brown and pure fuck.
Pure brown and pure fuck.
In
We need
equal
an artist
measures,
rendition
just
of the
pour it
brown
into
clown.
whatever container
We
you wish and
do.
down.
We do need an artist rendition of the brown clown.
Z-Man, Chip, if you two are watching this, have an art off on drawing the brown clown.
Yes.
Yes. This needs to be a real thing. Then Levi will approve it.
Just for that? Because, like, I'm kind of fucking doing shit in the background in Pokemon Go, because it's Community Day. I'm naming one of my shiny Charizards Brown Clown.
Isn't that
Oh,
like
no,
the
you
only
got-
thing you're afraid
Why
of,
not
Levi?
Medicham?
Why not? Why not Mr. Mime?
Yes. Anyway, so Ash is shotgun and shoots at the Delta, and Chet is like, "What the fuck are you doing?" He's like, "Nothing."
Take
Or
the
something.
wheel. Just
I can't. No, because Chet is deaf in one ear because of the fucking blast.
oh yeah.
He's like, "No, I can't hear.
Yes!
Take the wheel."
I'm taking
gonna take
wheel.
the wheel.
Yeah, I would take the wheel.
He just climbs over him and like kicks Chet in the face as he over him. And he tries to shoot at and Chet stops the car. And he's like, "Are you gonna tell me what the fuck is going on?" And Ash basically says that the Delta's been possessed by a demon. It killed my dad. I need to go stop it. And Chet basically says, "Let's go find." I think his exact quote is, "Let's go kill some demons."
I love that Chet's like, what the fuck is going on? And like, Ash gives a very brief explanation. And Chet's just like, yeah, alright, sure, let's go.
He's drunk
I
and
do
high.
love-
What do you expect?
I do love that they're genuinely just great bros.
Yeah, they're best
But-
friends.
They really are together till the wheels fall off. Or at
Yeah.
least until he gets punched.
No. don't spoil
Also, what do you mean don't spot? Who's listening to this without seeing the show? Like,
it. We'll get to that when we get to it.
but also, I do, Chet was, dating Cheryl, right?
They were fucking.
Oh, they were just fucking, they weren't
Yeah.
dating. Okay.
Yeah, Ash didn't know about it.
Right, okay.
Great bro, by the way.
I mean, it's not his fault. It's the pink. It's like the 80% of his body weight in ketamine that he's got in him. It's like-
Not gonna give us a tangent about smoking ketamine, Levi?
Pardon?
Because of the ayahuasca thing last time, remember?
You don't normally smoke ketamine.
I mean,
I
I
was making a
have.
joke.
Oh, you
But you're not
have? Yeah, I
supposed to.
haven't. Yeah, I haven't,
Okay,
but you
it's time
have.
for another Levi story then.
Oh, it's not just
Why?
Levi. I have also.
It's
I have
time.
also
No, you
taken
have
it's
ketamine.
not.
time for our now regular segment, Levi's Drug Tales.
It's not even. Hey, it's not even just him. I've done it as well.
I was just
You
kidding.
haven't smoked it, though. You're
I haven't
not
smoked
supposed
it.
to
I'm saying
smoke
I've
it.
taken it, but that's
I
what I'm
didn't
saying. You're
know
not
that you
meant
weren't
to.
supposed to smoke it.
You're
so
not
I have
meant to
these.
smoke it.
I have these two friends that thought that it would be a great idea to just load a spliff with about half a gram of ket.
It's
and
not
pass
a
it
good
around.
idea.
Oh my lord. Why
It
would
is
you
not a
smoke
good
How
idea.
did
ketamine?
that go?
Pardon?
How did that
How did the
go?
ketamine go?
Oh, it was fucking incredible. You just don't. It was bad idea. No.
You
Yeah,
might felt like dying.
You don't smoke ketamine.
Of course
But-
you don't.
But I'm not gonna lie, ketamine's pretty good. I can see,
You
that's
should try some pink fuck.
no, you
You know,
really should not.
I just want to say, I am absolutely amazed that up until now, this show has still remained monetized.
Yeah.
Up until now,
It probably got demonetized after Levi said unitard last time.
no, that was
To
me
be
who
fair,
said
that was a
unitard.
Simpsons joke.
I know,
can't
I
blame
know,
me.
but the YouTube censor doesn't care.
It's not mine.
It's not my joke.
Please, Mr. YouTube, please don't kill us.
Susan, please.
Susan.
It's like
She's
it's
harvesting
the movie with-
people's DNA so that she can demonetize you in real life. Fucking 23andMe.
Oh,
Congratulations, you just lost your job.
I mean, that's the thing in China.
What?
but we're
You
gonna
work
move
at
past that.
McDonald's? Too bad, you've been demonetized.
That's basically
No,
that's basically the social credit system in China.
Yes, it is.
Oh
No,
god.
no, Susan, you don't understand. I didn't mean it when we went. We must ensure the existence of white children.
Stop!
No, you're just baiting it.
Yeah.
Why would you
No,
do
no, no.
that?
There's only one word you have to say to immediately demonetize a video.
Oh, Hitler.
Ninja.
No, Hitler. Genuinely.
Oh yeah, that.
Also, Hitler. Hitler will actually legitimately get you demonetized. Just avoid Hitler.
Good job.
So yeah, we're demonetized.
Oh yeah, remember
I think that
remember the
explains.
butt
I think
plugs
that
from last
explains
episode?
why the last Castlevania stream was demonetized because we got talking about fucking Heil
Nazis.
Honey I'm Home.
Oh, yeah, that was a real sitcom from the 90s that got canceled.
That is incredible.
We need to watch it at some point. Can we do a full podcast on that?
Basically, Hitler living in a fucking modern like neighborhood in a fucking nuclear
York in the
family
30s.
situation. His catchphrase when he gets home is "Heil, honey, I'm home," and he does the salute. And he also has a Jewish neighbor.
Oh, no.
That
Can we please
sounds
do this a podcast
incredible.
for 420?
Yeah, do you know what? Fuck the Evil Dead. I'm sorry, you guys. We're done. Like the Evil Dead stops here. We're going on to that. Like,
All 8 episodes.
yeah.
Nope, we could do that as an April Fool's, actually.
Yeah,
I'm not
I'm
surprised
down.
it has 8 episodes.
Only one got aired. They're all on YouTube, though.
I
They're
am
all on
absolutely
YouTube.
down.
They're all on YouTube. Not Dailymotion. YouTube. The most like fucking. God damn.
You know what would be the best thing? I'm gonna look this up after, and if these episodes are monetized by whoever uploaded them, I am going to fucking lose my shit.
Have you? There's one thing. YouTube rules are basically Deadite rules. There are no rules. Like,
I found an episode.
oh my god.
Oh Jesus!
Oh,
Oh god, he legitimately looks exactly like
Yeah,
Hitler too.
That is actually spooky.
it's set
What
in
the fuck?
1938 New York City.
Oh, so
Oh
it's
my
pre-war.
God.
It's
Yeah.
pre-war.
No, 19
Oh no.
Oh, fucking hell.
I mean, if they wanted to make it, they could set it in Argentina in the 60s.
All right then. No, I'm dying.
Oh, this is a BBC series too?
Oh, what the
Of course
fuck?
it is. Of course it is.
God.
Oh, can we? We need to do this for either 420 or April Fools.
I'm dying. Help.
Oh, okay. So where were we?
Oh yeah, we could just go back to Ash after that. Yeah, no problems. Right, okay, let's go.
Where were? Okay,
I
so
don't know where were we.
Ash and Chet made their way to the demolition derby, junkyard that Ash found the Delta in. After a very funny scene where Chet basically overanalyzes everything about it.
I want to mention that throughout this entire series, we haven't mentioned Ball at all yet.
Yeah, he's kind of...
No, we did.
Yeah, we've talked about Ball.
I mean, it's like mentioned him offhand, but like it was revealed early on when like
was it?
Pablo had another vision in Ash's room with Ruby.
I talked about that though.
No, yeah, we talked about that. We talked about the fingernail.
Oh, yeah,
but this hasn't happened yet. Like he comes out in this episode actually, and the last few minutes. So Ash has to basically bull ride the Delta into submission, and he sees his father as a Force Ghost, giving him advice on how to ride it, and he has to clench his ass really tight. So I don't even know how that works.
It doesn't, not really. He still gets launched 6 foot into the air.
Yeah, but he stays on longer. And he's like, I'm doing it, Dad! I'm doing it! I'm doing it!
Also, why are you questioning it? it's
like, how does
Evil
clenching
Dead.
your ass... I don't know. But yeah, he kills it. He eventually kills the Delta by stabbing it in the engine with the chainsaw and killing the Delta.
Yeah.
Which is one of the saddest deaths.
Also, I love
top 10 anime betrayals. And also top 10 saddest anime deaths.
I love the montage from the beginning of episode 3, where he looks at the photograph.
Yeah. When it goes missing and he's just like... Oh, I also love the joke, because we didn't get this, when they're at the party, and he's like, and we'll get the car, and Ruby's like, you mean the book? And he's like, yes, the car. Did I say car? I meant car.
Yeah.
I should put wanted posters up for it. For the Delta.
It's so good.
That would have been a very funny visual gag if he just put up the fucking posters.
I just love that he doesn't give a shit about the book, he just wants the Delta.
Yeah, of course, it's his best friend.
Yeah, it's the one thing that he owns or that has like stuck with him that cannot be killed.
Well, he killed his last friend. The Delta. He killed the Delta.
Yeah, but like he can.
No, he brings it back. He revives it.
Yeah.
No, I'm making a joke that he had to kill. Well, he just replaced the engine.
Dab.
Ha.
End yourself.
That's my line, motherfucker.
But yeah. So yeah, he kills the fucking Delta. And you know, Pablo comes out and they get out and it's all great.
Amanda runs away screaming and crying.
Yeah, and then
they find a hell portal in the trunk.
That's what I was about to get to. Is they open the boot, and in the boot is just hell.
Portal to hell.
Yeah, the reason that they find that is because Pablo, like everyone, decides, hey, let's just read the fucking word that the book specifically told me to read.
Yeah,
why?
This is true.
Oh yeah, that's right. The book was talking to him.
The book does say, like, you know, if you do this, I'll do this. Like, it's not.
No, he says you don't have to die. Which, yeah, okay, fair enough. But at the same time,
did the book also
how
say
can you
brothers?
believe him?
The book also said they're brothers, I think.
Did it?
It said something along those lines because, like,
they're intertwined because of what Ruby did.
Because like the Pablo, like, obviously this hasn't been
established yet. It said their fates are
but...
intertwined. When they're in the car, him and the girl, it says, tell her the truth, tell her that our destinies are intertwined.
Yeah, but that's because Pablo, like, as will be established, he is a book. he like, is the book.
He's a form of the Necronomicon.
So, yeah.
The Necronomicon Cantardes, I think? I don't remember.
Which is super fucking creative, by the way. I love that.
Oh, yeah, where they have to, like, write on him or something.
It's not even
anyway,
they write on him, it's just he is legitimately just turning into the book. Like, the ink, like...
Arrested.
Oh, sorry,
But-
go on. I think I
so-
glitched out.
Yeah, same.
I think we all glitched out. I think
Oh, okay.
I think Discord might just had a stroke.
Liam, you did?
Yeah?
Okay, cool. We're all good.
Okay, so Ball flies out of the goddamn portal because of the fucking thing being chucked into the trunk. And a lady cop goes to the bar to investigate the noise disturbance. And she finds Amber's dead body.
And then she gets attacked, in a way,
By a ball.
by Tommy Wiseau.
He does look like Tommy Wiseau.
I mean, to be fair, Tommy Wiseau is pretty irresistible. I do not blame her for a second.
Have you
I would also
seen
get
the update
I would
to
also
Tommy
get completely
Wiseau's
naked.
Facebook picture?
No, I have not. I need to see this.
He has a fucking, he has an official Facebook page, and he updated the profile picture to this, fucking, it looks like something out of fucking, Facade.
Oh,
Do you remember that game? Look at this.
Oh, it's okay.
Oh,
Oh,
dear.
Creepy.
oh, there's my true love.
He's a very creepy guy.
Say hello to Ball, everyone.
Just put his face on like a bouncy ball.
What?
Because his name's Ball, and he looks like Tommy Wiseau.
I'm fed up with this
What's wrong,
world.
Levi?
What's wrong with you? Why
I
do
don't
you
know
do
what's wrong.
this? Why are you like this?
You're
I don't
my
know what you're
favorite
talking about.
customer. What? I fucking love Tommy Wiseau, by the way.
I posted something that's kind of relevant. Or not really relevant, but it's funny.
That's not relevant at all. What the fuck do you mean?
Why? Also, I don't know if you guys were. Well, Spidey, you probably weren't around for this.
Wait. I'm
No, I saw this movie in theaters.
No. Let me finish. That M&Ms thing is part of an online web app where you can create your own M&Ms OC.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
amazing. I want one.
This was a thing back in 2008, I think,
Can we
maybe
do
a
this,
bit
Can we
earlier.
do this as an episode, please?
I'm not sure if it still exists, but I did my entire family in this thing back then.
You are
Also,
a
see if I can
strange
find-
person.
Also,
I will
can
see
we
if I can find the images.
can we just appreciate for a second that Tommy Wiseau profile picture is registered?
Of course, his face is a registered trademark.
It's literally his registered trademarked his face.
Because he's an asshole.
He is beautiful, and I will not have you say anything else. I will not hear
Well,
otherwise.
he's beautiful, the asshole
He
that Ash
he-
ran into.
he is my one true love, and I would die for him.
He's your waifu?
He is.
Christ.
Christ almighty.
He is an asshole, though. He absolutely is. But my God, I cannot help
You know,
but love that
paid,
man.
Apparently,
Oh.
he paid everyone for the room. Like, they actually got paid for it. Surprisingly enough.
It's a movie. That's kind of the point.
No, but you'd think that he wouldn't pay them because he wasted all his money on so much dumb shit.
All I know
Yes.
about the
He
room.
bought
oh,
two cameras. He bought a digital
Yeah.
camera and a fucking film camera.
I mean, I say all I know about the room. I know fucking everything about that movie. It is one of my
Can we
favorites.
please watch that movie,
But
please?
I absolutely adore that movie.
Oh my God.
It's
so
amazing.
great.
Remember the sex scene?
Yeah, well, that's what I was about to say.
I found the fucking M&Ms, everyone.
Oh,
I
Alright,
no.
let's take a
found
look into the
the
deranged mind
M&Ms.
of a tiny...
Oh, get away!
Oh no!
That
Those
is
are
the
terrifying.
fucking worst. Oh.
Liam, these are supposed to represent your family, the people you love.
Yes!
These are
Oh,
terrifying.
You
These are
have respect
Deadites.
and admiration for these people. You don't...
These
This
are.
is a creation of hatred.
If season 4 ever happens, these are the bad guys.
Can we please
These
make
are the
an
bad
can we
guys
please
of
make
my life.
Can we please take a season 4 for Ash vs Evil Dead and make these the bad guys?
Oh, they are definitely
Oh,
Deadites.
it is a honestly, this was a beautiful thing back in like 2008.
The first one is my problem.
Liam, why do you hate us?
I wonder if it actually still exists on like the Wayback Machine.
Look at the way I said.
Yeah,
look at the Wayback
maybe.
Machine.
I
Yeah,
don't
but you
know
need to know
Wayback
the-
Machine.
You need to know the URL for the Wayback Machine.
Yeah.
The fucking
don't
the one
think
that
the
the one that
Wayback
looks like the Danny
Machine-
DeVito M&M is great. The one with the mustache.
Okay. The URL does still exist.
Oh?
It does
Fine.
not exist on the M&M's website, but I found the URL.
Oh my
We
god,
are
go on the
making-
Wayback Machine.
If it's possible, we're making our own O-Seas, and that's what's going to be the chatting little...
That's just going to be our
Yeah.
avatars for this episode.
Yeah,
And nobody's
absolutely.
going to know why
Until this
Until
point,
this
yeah.
part, yes.
Absolutely, please do. Please,
Okay,
please,
how long are
Wayback
we
Machine.
recording?
Please, Wayback Machine.
Like
About
2 hours, give or
yeah,
take.
not even
Yeah!
like an hour
We
40
did it!
minutes.
It's gonna be a 5-hour podcast.
Also,
I'm sorry, Chip.
I'm
Okay,
really
there
sorry.
are a lot of snapshots from 2008, so I was correct in the time frame.
These are amazing.
I found...
Also-
It runs on Flash, so it's probably not archived properly.
No.
Also, Liam, I just want to say, I understand that this is meant to be your family members, but the very last one you sent is genuinely going to keep me awake at night.
That was supposed to be me at that
That's-
time.
This is what comes up if you go to the M&M... to the...
I don't want to have sex with Danny DeVito M&M. I don't know about you.
Do you know what? Do you know what, right?
I am definitely pressing this.
I love you. I love you, Levi. Never change.
In today's right, you're right. In today's oversaturated market of like brand movies with like, you know, you got the Emoji Movie, you got the Lego Movie, whatever. I would watch an M&M movie. Absolutely.
Oh my lord.
We could always stream that one M&M's game that was a Crash Bandicoot ripoff.
What the fuck?
Oh, you
What?
don't remember that?
No.
It's literally just Crash Bandicoot, but worse.
Well, yeah.
You're a Crash
Because-
Bandicoot, but worse.
Ooh.
That's very rude.
Your
Damn
Crash.
gone, nerd.
Your Crash from Crash of the Titans. That looks like he's stuck in the mid 2000s.
Liam,
Oh,
sing
God.
Crashed.
Crash.
Oh.
No, Crashed.
Crash.
No, the Bionicle song, you dumbass.
I'm the Crash
I'm the
Man.
Crash Man.
I'm the Crash
Beat you to it.
Man.
I'm a Mega
I'm the
Man
Crash
character.
I eat garbage.
I'm mega faggot.
That works for Crash, actually.
Okay, where were we? Episode 5?
Wah! Sorry.
Yeah, Lady Cop got skinned by Ball.
Yeah.
Yeah,
in a very
sorry. Yeah,
disgusting scene.
don't mind everyone. Let's just go from M&Ms to skinning. That's
To be fair, I'd love to see what an M&M looks like under there. These flesh creature M&Ms.
I
Oh.
wouldn't.
Someone should.
Also, Levi, you'll know this because it is definitely you. Actually, you won't. You don't watch TV, but there is a UK advert with M&Ms. I don't know if you guys got it in the state because our adverts tend to be pretty different.
Like the PSAs you guys get?
No, we don't get PSAs, not really. But
What, like the one from with the electrical transformer?
No, we don't
No.
get any of that.
no, we don't really
Isn't that
get
British?
PSAs. Maybe, but we don't really get them. They're very rare. But the thing with there was an M&M. There was an M. Oh my god. Ugh.
That's
Horrific.
scary.
But anyway, there was an M&M advert in the UK where it was like the red M&M like comes home and his human girlfriend is in bed with like the yellow one, and like it's like literally it's not even insinuated. It's just straight up she is cheating on him with another M&M, and she it's fucking
I found
weird.
it. I found the design your own M&M thing.
Oh right, but anyway,
Oh, it
and
still exists somewhere?
It does.
and
There you go.
and he's like, you were starting
Oh my
without
God.
me,
It's
and then she's
still
like,
on
oh, it's
their
fucking weird.
website. They've just hidden it behind a thing.
No, it's
How did you
literally at
find
the top
this?
saying design your own M&Ms.
Oh my god.
Well, this is
Can
just making like M&M like a bag of M&Ms. This isn't the character generator.
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
Anyway,
I want
so
all
Lady Cop got
brown.
skinned
I want
alive.
all brown M&Ms.
So Lady Cop is dead,
Yeah.
and
She's been
Ash
skinned.
gets arrested by Sheriff Emery for murdering a 17-year-old girl.
Yep.
And that's it. That's the end of the story. Goodbye. Whoa!
Yeah, is this, I think it's the episode where they go to the police station, if I remember correctly.
You cut out for a good while there.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I heard
Right,
him.
so... Oh, I
So
didn't.
this
He
is
turned
the-
into
so
a
this is the episode
fucking... He turned into a fucking robot for me.
Okay, so that might be just a you problem.
Probably.
So this is the episode in the police station, I believe.
Yes, I think it is.
Yeah, it's literally called Confinement.
Yes, it is. Okay.
Okay, so Pablo.
I love the first line of the Wikipedia synopsis. Barl arrives on Earth and seduces a police officer before killing her and removing her skin.
I mean, yeah, that's basically what happened.
Like,
And
yeah,
Ash is arrested. And Ash is arrested for killing Amber. He's taken to police station, and he finds a very offensive joke with Chet, with the prostitute that he was with.
I mean,
you know.
offensive but hilarious.
No, I'm not saying it's not funny. It's just kind of, it's very outdated.
Oh, it is.
With the
All right,
you know,
everyone. There is an M&M's wiki. I am going to search this.
Mate,
Why?
I am currently looking at the official bios for each of the M&Ms.
Groovy!
Why is this a thing?
Because companies don't know how to market their brand.
I
There you
want
go.
to find this, and I want to make an Ash M&M.
What do you mean age old enough to know better? That's not an age. Dislikes men and women who say. Oh, well, at least she's
Oh.
Oh, is it the green one?
equal. Yeah.
Confirmed the green M&M is asexual.
Best attribute. Honey, I can't even choose. That's your job.
Blue is just old enough.
Wait, how dare you? Appearance,
Why are you doing
beauty of... I'm sorry, the green M&M. I'm sorry, you have to listen
Beauty
to
of this magnitude can't be described in words.
Yeah.
Turn offs. Squares, man. Squares. That's the blue. What? Why does he have turn offs? Why? Oh,
what, are we meant
apparently
to
the
fuck
red
them?
M&M's turn-ons are when people blindly follow his advice. Ugh.
This is a thing.
Are we meant to be fucking the M&Ms?
I think so.
Are we?
I think
Are
we're
they
supposed
not?
to be sexually attracted to the
Oh,
M&Ms.
I think I've been using M&Ms wrong. I've just been eating them, but it's clear I meant to shove them up my arse.
Hidden talents for the
I mean,
red
every kid
M&M.
does that.
Turn simple chores into complicated tasks and marvelous eyebrows.
What do you mean marvellous eyebrow? They're fucking M&Ms. If my M&Ms came with
No, that's the one
eyebrows,
that-
I'd send them back.
That's the one that looked like Danny DeVito, remember?
I don't care if my M&Ms ever come with eyebrows. I'm sending them back and giving them a complaint.
Oh my god, look at this, right? And tell me this page doesn't give you a fucking seizure trying to read it.
Groovy!
Also,
Oh, what
inside
the-
everyone, there's a little nut.
Oh god.
Oh.
What
Selection
the fuck?
look. Oh, also that page just doesn't exist on the British version. Okay.
Okay, so we go back. Can we go back to the thing that matters?
No,
How
this
dare
is
you
more
imply
important.
that M&Ms don't matter?
Yeah,
oh,
this is
apparently the
more
brown
M&M
M&M
lives
is turned on by power.
I'm sorry for saying, but the M&M lives don't matter.
Why did you say brown? Why did you specifically say brown?
What?
Yeah, I heard that too.
You
I
nearly
believe I was
said
saying the brown M&M.
you nearly said brown lives don't matter.
They do. I
feel so
misspoke.
bad for the orange M&M.
Groovy!
Also, his
Why
dream
is
is to
it
be
big?
on the endangered species list.
He doesn't eat. He doesn't even sleep.
Shortcomings. Thinks everyone is after him. He's probably right.
This creature is living a tormented life. I'm a dead man, is his quote.
Breast makes him look older than he is. Why do they do this?
What the
Please
fuck is
go back
this?
to talking about stuff that
Well,
matters.
okay, but clearly this is why the M&M, the orange M&M, is afraid of everything.
Groovy!
Oh no!
We're putting cum inside M&Ms.
Oh yes, please. Now you're marketing it properly.
I mean, I'm sure Liam would eat more M&Ms if they actually did that.
I would. I definitely would.
What about you, Levi?
Pardon?
Would you
Would I
eat more
eat a
M&Ms if they were
cum-filled
cum-filled?
Depends whose cum
Oh.
it is.
It depends. Trump.
Levi is a comedy genius. Oh,
I'm
my
a
God.
cum connoisseur.
Yes, and...
Please. So is Liam. What's your point?
Nah, we all know Liam's all right with any cum.
I just love the fucking, like, the little speech bubble from the orange M&M, and she's like, ow.
Yeah. I didn't even
Can we
This
please
creature
move
is
on?
in infinite pain.
All right. Yeah. No. Okay. Yeah. We should move on. All
We're
right.
only halfway through the season.
We're already going insane. The show has driven us to madness.
To be fair,
I mean, to quote-
Spidey, you started this.
How did I... Oh, right.
You said almost. To be fair, Hazumi, almost every tangent so far is your fault.
Yes, but I don't expect you guys to go on fucking 4 hours talking about the fucking M&Ms.
With the amount of times it's happened, you should know better by now.
People are cursed. I want to renew my contract. I want a renewal of my contract.
You'll have a contract.
Oh, God.
Oh shit, where were we? Right, Ash is arrested. And Chet is in a cell with a transvestite.
Yes.
Oh, God.
And he also got crabs.
Oh yeah, he's itchy.
Hey Chet, how are you? Itchy. How are you? Also itchy.
God, it's wrong. It's so wrong. Stop it.
But it's so funny to laugh at.
Oh, it is, and it's
It's like a car crash. You can't help but look at it.
Yeah,
Look at it.
yeah.
But yeah. So
Oh,
hate you, Liam.
no.
I hope you die.
He looks kind of indifferent about it.
Yeah, it's because he's bring up that Chip. Put up that ad where Danny DeVito becomes the red M&M.
Oh, God, I forgot about that.
I kept making reference to it.
Oh, no.
Also, is that for sale? Can you buy that?
I don't. What the fuck is that? I know it's like
In the
spider webs,
jungle.
but what?
Oh,
No,
sorry.
It's like Halloween decorations.
Yeah,
I
it's
know.
meant to be. It's like fake spider cobwebs.
Yeah.
It's just weird shit. It's,
They just didn't put it on properly.
It's knitted together dried cum.
Oh.
Knitted cum.
Yeah.
It's Peter Parker's cum. Come on.
Yeah, that means
I mean, in a way, we're all Spider-Man. We can all shoot fluids.
Oh, Spidey's just stopped caring at this point.
okay. So I had to reboot Discord.
Oh,
Okay, if that wasn't planned, that was beautiful comedic
yeah,
timing.
that really was.
What was?
Oh,
What was?
you really don't know.
Don't tell him. Just
No,
let him
I'm not
find
going
out
to.
when it goes live.
Yeah, you'll find out. You'll figure it out when it
Damn
goes up.
Anyway, so fucking fucking Ash is basically given the phone call by the lady cop, and he talks to Ball, aka Tommy Wiseau.
The
Also,
most
can
pure
we
man
just-
on the planet.
Also, can we just double over that scene where Ash picks up the phone and it's just Tommy Wiseau saying, "How's your sex life?"
Hey, doggy.
Oh, hi, doggy.
You're my favorite customer. No, sorry.
Can we please just do that, where every time Ball shows up, it's just a different line from the room?
Yes, please.
I did not hit her. I did not hit her.
Oh, hey, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Ash.
I'm fed up with this world.
Gozaimasu.
I mean, that one works. Like, when he's trying to, like, destroy it, it's just, I'm fed up with this world. I'll
Oh my
record
God.
everything.
When he's
No,
getting
okay.
choked out by Ash, it should be, I did not hit her. But that's the next episode. Okay, so, fucking... Ruby tells everyone that they should be worried about Ball because, you know, they burned the book. And the book was the only thing that was stopping Ball from actually coming from hell.
Yeah, and she specifically warns them that they will turn on each other as well.
Yeah.
She's like,
Because
no, you will. Like,
It's like a game of Among Us
yeah.
for all those young whippersnappers out there who
Back
watch
in
this
my-
show for some reason.
Back in my day, we just stabbed actual people.
Back in my day, we played Secret Hitler.
Secret Hitler?
Secret Hitler.
That's a game! That's a card game!
What is it?
Yeah, you can look it up.
Will look it up. Although I'm not really sure I want Secret Hitler on my search history.
No, you probably get stuff about the EU.
Oh my
But,
god, it is.
Yeah, it's a board. That's a thing. That
It's a board.
exists.
No, it's a board game. Yeah. Players assume the roles of liberals and fascists in the Reichstag of the Weimar Republic, with one player becoming Hitler.
Oh my god. I found the portfolio of the poor bastard who made the M&Ms character creator.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
Oh, no. That poor man. He deserves all that credit, though. He did God's work.
Sorry, I looked up Secret Hitler, and one of the first things to come up is Amazon.co.uk, Secret Hitler, toys and games. It's just...
Oh dear. I've just... Oh no. What the fuck? I'm on the M&Ms, design your own M&Ms. And in religious symbols, on the UK one, you can get, like, all sorts of religious symbols. In the American site, you get 3 options for the Star of David and 2 of the cross. And that is it!
Oh no.
Those are the 2 acceptable religions to American M&Ms.
I mean, they are.
Why?
Because we're goddamn Americans. We don't like other people who aren't us. But, fucking...
Oh,
oh,
God.
God. Anyway, so everyone turns on each other, power goes out. Ash, Sheriff Emery gets shot in the leg by Kelly, I think.
No, Ruby
does it,
Ruby
yeah.
gives the gun
Yeah,
to Kelly.
after he's about to fucking shoot Ash, I think.
I don't know.
No,
No,
so
he
Ruby
tries
and-
to take the gun, and Ruby just shoots him.
But yeah,
Yeah.
so Ash and Sheriff Emery go to get Chet and the other prisoners from the lockup, and Ruby and the other lady cop. Also, is this before or after the fight with the skinned corpse?
Before.
Okay. Yeah.
Also, yeah, can we just point out how, like, just... Not even... It's just disturbing, like, when he peels away the skin.
You see his creepy ass Tommy Wiseau face.
Also, how fucking sharp is that fingernail? Like...
He's a demon.
Yeah, true. You're right, Liam. Did you just throw something out of frustration?
What? No.
No, he threw his cum chalice.
I can't
mean,
find the fucking M&M's thing, god damn it!
What? He threw his cum chalice. I mean, what? Anyway,
Come chalice.
I love you too, Liam.
Alright, so, okay, let's actually
come in your
get it.
chalice.
Oh, please do.
Why?
How
I
are
hate
you,
all of you.
Are you free next Tuesday?
He's already taken, sorry.
So where were we?
I don't know. This is a fucking shit show. Half of the episode has been on an M&Ms.
And Tom,
It's not even an M&M podcast.
can we please start an M&M podcast?
No, we're gonna get a cease and desist from the official M&M podcast.
Is that a real? That has to be a real thing.
Probably. Let's have a look.
No, it's not
God,
a real
why?
thing, Dylan.
There's a podcast for everything. You should know this. There's a podcast for
on... What?
What?
There's a what?
What?
You said there's a podcast on blank.
No, I'm just saying there's a podcast on everything. Like,
Oh, you just cut out before you said it.
oh, okay. I can't find the and key on my keyboard. Am I retarded? What's going on? Okay, there it is.
And we just got demonetized.
Again.
Can't say the R word.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you could bleep that.
No, keep it in, Chip. Who cares?
Oh my god, M&M Podcast Network.
What?
M&M
my God.
Podcast, free listening on SoundCloud.
Why is
The
the
M&M
thing?
Podcast. I fucking told you.
Who wants this?
There do be like that sometimes.
We're
Anyway,
gonna get a
let's
cease and
continue
desist
before we
from the
die.
M&M Podcast.
Let's continue before we die of fucking boredom. Or the audience dies of boredom.
Yeah, you hear that, all two viewers?
That's pretty generous, though, buddy. I think the only views the last podcast got were me and Liam. There was
We
also
did
that
get a
guy on
comment.
the-
We did
There
get
was
one
also that
comment.
Oh yeah, the guy who didn't even watch the episode for some reason.
It was just, murder. Something like
Some
that.
information I think everyone needs to know. If you go to
No, the guy was
M&M
talking about Hammer. No, the guy talking about Hammerfall. He was like,
No,
"What
that's
is Hammer-"
not Evil Dead. That was, for fucking Barnacle or some shit. Something else. It wasn't Evil Dead.
What?
But it was. Are you talking about the comment that Chip posted?
Yeah,
today
that
versus,
wasn't
like-
that wasn't on Groovy Friends. That was
Yeah,
on.
it was.
Yeah, it was.
Was
It was,
it?
it was on the latest one.
Yeah.
The one that came out today, as of
Oh, okay.
October 17th, 2020.
Right. Okay.
Just so
but-
everyone knows, if you go to mms.com and
M&Ms.
click Design Your Own M&Ms, you can in fact buy a 1.5 kilogram bag of these.
Groovy!
Get your very own edgy M&Ms today.
Oh, we cannot show that. We
Oh my
cannot.
God.
show
I
that.
just wanted to know if it
I'm
would
sorry,
allow it.
Who is this absolute unit
Allah Akbar.
plastered on one of these?
Are you being
fucking-
serious? Do you
Yes.
not know who that is?
No.
Oh,
It's
That's
Bin
Osama
Laden.
No, I didn't
Bin
want to
Laden.
assume that was Bin Laden because it doesn't look like Bin Laden.
Yes, it does because it
Liam,
is Bin
there's the
Laden.
well, Liam, there's the there's the fucking symbol for Islam, and it says Allahu Akbar. So I'm pretty sure that I think it's easy to assume who the hell that is.
I just wanted to know if it'd allow it, and yes, it does.
Wait, you made this? You made?
Yes.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
I dare you. I double fucking dare you to actually order these.
How much is it? How much is it? I will order them. I will order them. How much is it?
Add to cart. Let's find out.
And
I
then we
will order
need to
them.
like have a video of them on the whatever
I will.
episode
I
they
tell you
come
what.
out by.
I tell you what. If you can order them, I will buy them and I will make an unboxing video and we can put it on the channel and
Oh,
it'll
you
be
can get a
family friendly fun for everyone.
You can get a small bag of these for 40 grams or a 1.5 kilogram for £79.
Holy shit!
I'm not buying a kilogram of racist, xenophobic
you have to buy
M&M.
at least 20 of the small bags.
I am not
Okay.
buying Bin
So
Laden
no,
M&Ms.
I got a beautiful idea. Order these in the small bags, the smallest bags you can. Hand them out on Halloween.
Oh no!
No, do you know what I'm gonna do? Do you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna order the kilo. I'm gonna order the kilo bag and just put like 1 or 2 or 3 in people's
Liam, you
post
don't
boxes.
understand. He'll be arrested. You can't. It's illegal to be racist in Britain.
I mean, yeah, but no. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna order them. I'm gonna get the kilo bag, and I'm just gonna go around and put like just a handful through people's post boxes.
That is definitely a threat.
Bobby, who's this man on my M&Ms?
That's Bin Laden.
Fucking hell.
I mean, Allahu Akbar does mean God loves me, so, you know, it's a good message, I guess.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
I mean, it's a good message when it's not next to a picture of Bin Laden.
When it's not being screamed by a guy with a bomb vest, then yeah, it's fine.
Why the fuck would they allow you to print your own images? Why?
Because,
Dumb-
believe it or
they
not,
were naive
because-
they were naive fools.
This is like that one McDonald's promotion
Yeah,
where they allowed
yeah.
you to make your own burger.
Ron's
I thought that was-
creamy
I thought it was
surprise.
oh yeah, I thought that was Burger King.
No,
No,
it
that was
McDonald's.
McDonald's. Oh,
Ron's
God.
creamy surprise. It's just
Bernie's
mayonnaise.
socialist feast, and it's just a bun.
Yeah.
I'm half expecting you to order these and just get like a concerned email from the factory.
If I
My
had
favourite-
£60 to spare, I would.
My
Dylan,
favourite,
give
my
him 60 pounds.
I'm not even kidding. When my money comes in, I will buy them, and if they arrive, I will do an unboxing. I'm not even joking.
If they get here by Halloween, please give them out.
Oh, no, Halloween's
I will
banned this year,
contribute
but
money
yeah.
to this fact.
I will. I'm not even kidding. I will fucking buy them, and I will do an unboxing video. If they will allow Osama Bin Laden's face onto M&Ms, I will buy that. Are you shitting me? Of course I'm gonna buy that. It's amazing.
Oh,
They're beautiful.
we're gonna get the website taken down today. This website will not exist by the end of the week.
It's gonna be like that fucking sandwich thing.
My favorite, all the Mountain Dew one. Hitler did nothing wrong.
No, Gushing Granny is clearly the best.
Gushing Granny, yeah. But
Oh,
You need to do an alternate pack that just has like all horrible figures. Like you gotta have Hitler, you gotta have Stalin, Saddam Hussein, fucking
Mussolini,
Bin Laden,
fucking-
everyone.
no, wait, Levi,
Put Donald
make one
Trump
that's just
on
the
there
entire.
too.
Wait, make one where it's just the entire Communist Party.
Which one?
Putin. Just put like fucking Lenin, Trotsky, and fucking Stalin on it. Yeah.
No, but when you do Lennon, make sure it's John Lennon.
And don't forget Gorbachev.
Do you want to get sued by John Lennon?
Fucking hell.
Actually, is he
No, I think
still alive? I don't remember.
honestly, no. I would not put it past Yoko Ono to actually do that.
Oh no, she's a fucking nutter. They used. Do you know they lost a child, right? Which is tragic. They when they were giving birth, the child died. So what they decided to do was record the heartbeat of the dying child and use it in a song.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Yeah, she was fucking mental, and John Lennon was. They were both nutters. Like they were like, yeah.
Oh god, where the fuck were we?
Chet hasn't even been set out of his prison cell yet.
No, Chip, are you what? How are you gonna deal with all this?
I need you to play. I need you to set this up as like a segment of the show, like fucking intro animation, background music. Fucking spinning M&Ms in the corner, falling from
now
the
for
sky,
the M&Ms section.
Matrix style.
And now for the M&M portion of the show, featuring Bin Laden as our guest star.
Starring Bin Laden. Oh.
By the way, I mentioned this on the stream yesterday when Chip was like editing the last episode. But I said this to them personally, but I would kill to be in their position, looking at the recording general chat as things are happening as an outsider, and just trying to comprehend.
Yeah, no, okay.
The rest of it,
the rest of it. All right. So obviously we went on an M&M tangent. Like he's seeing that we're going on an M&M tangent, and then suddenly there's just Bin Laden. Like, how do you explain that?
You don't.
Like, it's pretty normal. Like, we scroll up and it's just like, there's Danny DeVito as a theory, there's Ash.
This isn't normal.
Ash Ketchum.
Here is a link for anyone who wants to buy these M&Ms. Here's a link. There you go.
Yes.
Okay, can we please continue?
Anyway, Tommy Wiseau is going around killing people.
Yeah, basically. So while fucking Ash and the sheriff are trying to set Chet free, they get attacked by is it? I think it's the skinned corpse.
No, the fucking skinned corpse attacks the... Oh, I love this bit, by the way, with Chet and his girlfriend, the hooker. And he's like, Ash asks Chet, how are you? And he's like, itchy. He turns to the hooker.
We already
like,
mentioned that.
And they just go, itchy.
Yeah, we already said that.
Oh.
Yeah, at this point, it's like they get everyone out of the cells and into the main area so that they know where everyone is.
Yeah, and then Ruby's gone off to get the dagger, because the dagger is the only thing that can hurt Tommy. The dagger's the only thing that could hurt Tommy Wiseau. So, like, you know. Also, can we please, for the rest of the episode, just refer to him as Tommy Wiseau?
Yes.
Thank you.
I mean, to be fair, you say that the only thing that can hurt him is the dagger, but he does end up fingering himself to death.
That's how I want to go out.
I think Liam does too.
Stretched.
Oh, don't.
I hate all of you, and I hope you die.
Goat seed to death.
I hate all of you, and I hope you die.
Thank you. That's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me.
Christ.
Okay, so she sorry, I'm dying. Don't mind me. But Ruby's gone down to get the dagger.
Evidence lockup with the other cop.
It's established that it's him when did the evidence lockup. So the other cop that she's like rescued or some shit. Like she was just down there, wasn't she? She was like scared. The other cop.
It turns out that she is
Tommy Wiseau.
Yeah, it's Tommy Wiseau.
But yeah, so she lets her in. She lets her into the. Also, yeah, how did Tommy Wiseau get the code? Does he like get the memories of like?
He might have just asked her what the hell the code was.
Yeah, true.
He killed her.
But anyway, so she lets him in. It turns out it's Tommy Wiseau, and in my case, I would probably cream my pants, but she doesn't.
I
mean, that's to be fair, that's specifically what Ball makes you do.
Yeah, but so yeah, she doesn't cream her pants, but she probably shits them because Tommy Wiseau's back. Yeah, and I'm struggling to remember the exact order of events that happens.
I think the hooker gets killed after she comes back up. No, wait, Ruby gets locked downstairs, I believe.
Also, isn't the hooker's name like Tony?
Yeah. No, I think it's Joni.
Yeah, Joni.
Oh, Joni, okay. But yeah, they die, and then and I kind of felt sorry for Chep, because Chep, I think, genuinely was a little bit upset. Like, I think Chep was planning on like having something a bit more than a one-night stand with them.
He didn't give his money. He didn't get his money's worth, sadly.
No,
she's so giving.
Oh no.
She is so giving.
I'm just gonna. I just gotta say one more thing, and I gotta leave this. Like, this is just like again off topic, but I'm still looking
M&Ms,
for the M&M thing.
Yes.
And apparently, just looking through the search results, one led to somebody's OnlyFans.
Oh dear.
An
Why?
M&M
Where their
OnlyFans?
name is just like that's their name, but apparently they use the tagline "Become an M&M."
I can't believe I'm actually clicking on an OnlyFans link, by the way. My name is Miyu. Join and become an M&M today. To see.
Oh god.
Yeah,
The info
sure.
is, very
Fuck it.
graphic.
Everyone,
what is it?
go subscribe to Miyu's OnlyFans. Everyone,
Me,
Are you
fuck
allowed? Are we allowed to say that? Will that not get us in trouble?
Yeah, of course we're allowed to say that.
Like, no, I'm just saying. Are you allowed?
Or do you
to,
mean
like,
do we have to put this as a paid advertisement in the
Are
description?
we legally allowed to do this?
Yeah, are we legally allowed to say, "Hey, go subscribe to this person"? Like on
Yeah, yeah,
OnlyFans?
so
Because
yeah,
someone can do it.
hey, but like
Well,
on
he's not a
YouTube.
cunt.
Anisha's a cunt, and he
Yeah.
did get in trouble for it, I believe. Like, so are we allowed to say that? Because it's not like
Cares,
subscribing
no one
to
watches
someone
our-
on YouTube.
No one cares about our channel.
Fucking YOLO, am I right?
We don't care about our channel. But
I mean, more frankly, it's Liam's channel. We have nothing to do with it. It's-
also,
with
don't mind me. I'm just
minimal
subscribing for $10.99 per month.
oh,
Great
yeah,
value-
where
great
were
value
we?
for money.
Fucking everyone in the same room, and Ruby's getting the dagger.
let's just skip through this episode so we can actually try and get this done as fast as possible.
No, we're not
Oh,
skipping
okay.
through the episode.
So
And
it's
then
yeah.
it was over.
Yeah, okay, we're done with M&Ms. So yeah.
So Ash and friends escape with Amanda and Linda.
Sponsor us, M&Ms.
After Linda saw that,
Not after that.
after Sheriff Emery saw that he was a massive bitch, or after.
Oh yeah,
Sheriff
don't
Emery
forget.
was a massive bitch.
Sorry, I'm just saying. Yeah, so Sheriff Emery is like wanting to start fucking people
Kill
up.
Ash.
Yeah. And at this point, so there's like they're all turning on each other. Even Chet thinks that Ash is potentially the demon.
Yeah.
And don't forget, there's also something fucking weird going on with Pablo.
Yeah, he's turning into the book.
So he's turning into the book. We don't know that at this point,
Doesn't Chet call like Pablo an illegal or something at one point?
probably a lot of people call Pablo an illegal.
I think he is an illegal immigrant.
I think
No,
he
he
is. I
goes-
think
he
I
calls him the
genuinely think he is.
Mexican.
I think he is from Mexico, but he's lying about where he's from because
No, he's from,
I
No,
think
didn't he
he's
say he
Honduras.
was from Honduras?
no, he
he's
says
from
he's from Honduras. No, he says he's from Honduras, but because like I don't know. I just
No, he
I
said
don't
he's
know,
on
just the-
Honduras. No, he said he's from Honduras by accident. But his excuse is that he's from Jersey apparently.
Yeah, no, because he I don't know. The writing just makes it feel like he might legitimately just be an illegal immigrant.
I think he is.
Yeah, I think he is as well.
That's the joke, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't. I think he lied about, because I know he lied about being from Jersey, but I think he also lied about being from Honduras. Because isn't the whole point of like where he's from? He's like, Honduras. Like he just he makes it up on as he goes along.
No, I thought it was just like a slip up where he was like, it was a long way from here from Honduras, and Ash was like, Honduras? I thought you were from Jersey. Yeah, Jersey. I was from
Oh
there.
yeah, okay, yeah. But I think he is a illegal immigrant, which is pretty
But
funny.
that isn't really.
But
It's just a funny like background gag, I guess.
oh yeah, like I genuinely love Pablo. Pablo is
He's a
one
good
of the greatest
character.
characters.
He's a really
is.
sweet guy.
He really is. He does not deserve the shit that happens to him.
I mean, that's the thing with Evil Dead. No one
Oh,
deserves
yeah.
the shit that happens to them.
No, but especially Pablo. Do not touch my little burrito.
I think Ash
Just
was told about that
referencing
at
the
one point.
show. Yes, he did. That's why I said it.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
when he was getting drunk in the car and doing donuts.
Yeah, we'll get to that. But
yeah.
so something fucky is going on with Pablo, and then finally, Tommy Wiseau shows up, and everyone like,
Gets terrified.
yeah, because Tommy Wiseau.
Oh hi, Mark.
Yeah. But yeah,
No,
so
he's going to fuck our belly buttons.
what?
You don't remember that scene from The Room? Where he's fucking having sex with Lisa, but he's so high up on her that he couldn't possibly be actually fucking her?
Yeah, I know what you mean now. That's great.
The sex scene in The Room is surprisingly shot very well.
Yeah, but
that's the only thing that's good about it.
The thing with the sex scene in The Room is the actress, the main actress, she was really surprised when she watched it because she was told they'd only be a few seconds long.
Oh, you want to hear something really funny about another really awkward sex scene in a movie? So you know the movie Vampire Diaries, right? Or no, Vampire's Kiss. Vampire's Kiss, the Nicolas Cage movie.
No, I haven't heard of it.
The one with the remember where he screams the alphabet?
No.
No.
That's also where the "Oh really" meme comes from.
Oh, okay, I know that.
The owl?
Oh really?
the one with Nicolas Cage.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's
because there's one with an owl too.
There
that's
is
equally as popular.
Yeah. But yeah.
No, I know what you're talking about now.
But there was a scene where he has sex with a woman, and Nicolas Cage requested that he'd have yogurt poured on his feet so he get turned on.
Oh.
He also actually ate a cockroach in that movie.
I don't blame him.
No, it's Nicolas Cage. He would do it. He also wanted to get bit by an actual bat.
Yeah, God. But did an actual bat get bitten by Ozzy Osbourne?
I thought that was actually a thing where Ozzy Osbourne killed a bat once.
He did. That is real. He actually genuinely bit a bat's head off during a fucking show. It was meant to be a fake bat.
Moving on.
Yeah, but
from Nicolas Cage to Ash Williams.
Yeah.
Right, so anyway, so they escape back to the Williams house, and board up the place, and try and hide in there from the giant angry mob that Sheriff Emery and Ball have created.
Oh yeah, because don't forget that Tommy Wiseau goes to the sheriff and is like, because they go back to the sheriff, don't they? Because the sheriff obviously knows now that Ash isn't a nutter and this isn't real.
Yeah. Well, also we kind of glossed over. We also kind of glossed over the part where fucking Sheriff Emery got partially possessed by Ball and basically told his wife to fuck off. Yeah. So now she wants nothing to do with him anymore.
Oh, I do also like. I do love that as soon as she says like we're done, Ash just slides in and it's just like, hey,
slides in the DMs.
Yeah, basically. Hey, I hear you're single now. Just
what a fucking asshole.
He really is. But yeah, so the sheriff now knows that this is all real. And the angry mob goes to the sheriff, and then
they're all angry because their kids got murdered by Ash, or at least they think
Ashy
so.
Slashy, yeah. And then
Lambert did get killed by Ash, but
yeah.
Semantics.
So yeah, he convinces the sheriff to like lead the town to like go kill Ash, basically.
Or driving back out of town, I think.
Well, I don't know because like we've established that. He's pretty intelligent. He probably knows Ash just isn't going to leave town. So he's probably assuming
and we'll find out later. The mob legitimately wants to lynch him.
Oh yeah, like the mob like yeah. But anyway, so they're at the house, they're boarding it up, and then someone else take over.
And then that's when the mob shows up, I believe.
No.
After they start, they go upstairs with Pablo and start like trying to accelerate the process of him becoming the book.
Because they want to seal Ball back up or something.
Yeah, but they need to wait for a specific passage to come through.
Yeah, because by this point we know that Pablo is turning into the book, or at least Ruby does. She lets the others know. And they put him in a circle of salt because that went really well last time.
I also love the line where it's like, how is that supposed to stop? How is that supposed to help Pablo? And he's like, that's not supposed to help him. That's supposed to protect him.
To help us. Yeah. But yeah, so Pablo starts floating and speaking in tongues. Yeah.
Also, it turns out the necklace is actually, it doesn't. I think it was
Yes.
established in season 1 that it doesn't like the Necronomicon
It really does not. They have beef.
because it's been. Cause I believe it's been blessed by the Hefe, or not Hefe, Brujo.
Brujo, yeah. And the necklace is actively making things far worse, not intentionally, but it is, because now they've got the issue of they can't fucking do anything because the necklace
Isn't the necklace
is
like stopping the transformation?
No, the
they have to
necklace
take it
isn't
off them?
stopping the transformation. The necklace is like it's fuck, I don't even know how to explain it, but it's
I thought
like
it was like I thought it was like intentionally like stopping him from turning into the thing.
No, because the transformation's happening because he's already in pain, and then they go to like
Yeah, but it was slowing it down.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
right,
Sorry,
okay, yeah,
it was like stopping it from progressing to the point they needed it to.
Yeah, it was slowing it down. It wasn't stopping it, but it was slowing it down. But I don't understand that why when she tries to take the necklace off him, it won't let it. Won't let it.
Because I guess the Brujo is just... Because I believe it's implied that the Brujo is looking over Pablo in heaven or whatever.
Yeah,
Or
but
wherever
she's
the hell
not
they
trying
go.
to hurt him. Although I suppose she did write the book, so if it's got beef with the book...
Also,
then-
the process he's going through is because of her.
But again, like, she did write the book, so if it doesn't like the book, it's definitely not going to like the person who wrote it.
Yeah.
But anyway, he takes the necklace off, it all kicks off.
And
at this
his
point, the
skin
mob...
basically starts...
Yeah, he's got all the writing on him, and at this point the mob are trying to break into the house.
and kill Ash.
But Kelly decides
Kelly
no.
and Linda are firing back, are shooting at them. To try
They
to stop
are.
them.
Yeah.
I also love Kelly's like, I'm shooting at a group of civilians. I'm probably going to jail after this.
No, she says it's a felony, and I'm like, it's a bit more than a felony, but yeah, okay. Like, yeah, so Kelly, and, fuck, who else was with
Linda.
Kelly and Linda are holding them off. They can only hold them off from the front, though, so they start breaking in upstairs.
Where's
So
Ash?
Ash goes upstairs.
No, Ash is down there.
Now Ash goes upstairs because...
He goes to Cheryl's room.
he goes to Cheryl's room...
And he finds
because
Chet.
that's where they're breaking in, and he goes in, and it's all spooky, and it's all like, ooh, and then
But he
it's
finds
Chet. He finds Chet.
Yeah, Chet was apparently trying to warn him.
Apparently. I don't believe him myself. But,
He was like, why didn't you go through the back door?
No, I think what he was doing was, I think he was jacking off on, like,
Cheryl's bed?
No, on, like, Cheryl's dress or something. With a photo, because he had the picture of her as well, and I think he was jacking off. He had the picture of Cheryl, and I think he was jacking off with her dress or something.
Yeah, over a picture of her as well.
Yeah, over a picture of her. And then Ash is like, "What are you doing?" And he's like, "Oh, I came to warn you." And the Kandarian demon then gets involved. Flies through the window and attacks the picture of Cheryl. And then it starts bleeding.
Just somehow reanimate Cheryl with the picture?
Yeah, I don't fully understand that, because I thought you still needed the body. So, I don't really understand how that worked, but fuck it, it's Evil Dead, I don't care. It's
cool,
but
that's all that matters.
Yeah, so the blood really starts pouring out of her eyes and her mouth in the picture, and then it reaches her dress, and the dress gets bloody, and I think that's how they make her body, is from the... but whatever. And she starts... so yeah, Cheryl's back, everybody.
Yeah, I love that. It's played by her original actor, too.
Yeah, I just love...
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they brought her back for this season.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, they made her look younger, but, you know, we live in a day and age of CG and really good makeup.
She looks about the same age as she would be. She looks about the same she would be if, you know, she kind of looks like how Ash kind of is.
Yeah, like I said, we live in a day and age where, like, de-aging actors is actually really easy. So... But,
and I absolutely have to shout out Ash's line. you died after you got branch banged by a demon
Yes.
30 years ago.
No, a
Yeah,
demon
I'm surprised. I'm surprised that they referenced that because I know Sam Raimi at
Hated
the
it.
time hated it. He's obviously like grown to realize how iconic it is, but
He just thought it was kind of gratuitous.
yeah. I mean, he didn't hate it. The thing is, he says he hated it, but if he had hated it that much, he wouldn't have put it in the film in the first place. Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but
Probably
everyone
didn't
looks
think
back
it
on
through when he did
their
it.
childhood.
No, but what I mean is he said that he's saying that he hated it, but he clearly didn't. He just said it so that people wouldn't get pissed off at it. Like, he just, like... I think that original scene is actually really fucking effective at what it does. But, yeah. So, yeah, and then Ash, because
She
she's
grabs
Ash...
Chet, I think.
Not yet. She's like, oh, I died? I don't remember that. And Ash lets his guard down because he's Ash and he's pretty thick.
Oh, no. What I meant was Chet tried to go hide in his room.
Oh, yeah,
Like,
yeah.
You don't want to go in there.
You don't want to go in there. And, yeah, so Cheryl's like, oh, no, wait, I do remember. And then she goes full Deadite and tries to kill Ash.
It's like something you killed me 30 years ago or something.
Yeah. Yeah, and then there's just a good bog standard Ash versus Evil Dead
I think
fight
that
with
scene
a
would have
Deadite.
worked a little better if
Like-
Ash's dad was still alive.
Like,
Like to seeing him react to it.
yeah.
I think a lot of things would. I didn't realize until just now, but
They would have been a lot more
I really
impactful if he
feel
was still
like
alive.
they could. I really feel like they could have, after this whole section with Cheryl and Ash, being, fucked up by Ball at the end, before going on to the asylum and whatever. I feel like if they had cut the season there and extended the episodes prior to it, that would have been a better ending point for season 2.
Yeah, because they just rushed it. Like, it felt like they rushed it.
Like, it does
It kinda
not feel like the episodes after this part of the season feel like an entirely new season.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Like, especially the last, 2 episodes. They feel like another season stitched onto it.
That's why I was thinking early on when we were recording here, I was like, God, we're flying through this and we haven't talked about Ball yet, because I keep forgetting that this is only the halfway point of the season, because it just doesn't feel like a halfway point. It feels like the end.
I don't know, because, like, each season has, like, a main villain. It's set up like a comic book movie. It's just, you have to go through the season with a main villain, and the villain has to be dead by the end, or whatever, it's like, because in the first one it was Ruby, although we didn't really know that, and the second one
It was Ruby stroke Kandarian Demon.
Ruby stroke Kandarian Demon, and
Now it's
number
Ball
2,
and Ruby.
now it's Tommy Wiseau, and I don't know about the third yet, but I'm imagining it's taking quite a similar type of structure. But yeah, so anyway, he finally kills...
No, that's outside.
Oh yeah, no, sorry. Yeah, he throws her outside, and
The thing with Chet still hasn't happened yet.
Oh yeah, sorry, go on.
So Linda runs downstairs, and Ash is running after her, and he goes into the kitchen, and he sees, dumb shit Brock has apparently been doing for the last 30 years. Like, it's like a train set for some reason, because he's an old man, haha.
Oh yeah, sorry, hang on. Don't ever touch Ash's stuff.
Except to clean up.
Except to clean up. That's just yeah. But anyway, yeah, so we go downstairs and we see, the train set, and he's gone.
And he's back.
What'd you say, guys? I'm sorry. My audio cut out.
It's right. Yeah, he goes downstairs, we see the train set and shit, and go on, you were doing the story bit.
Yeah, so he runs into Chet in the kitchen, after he basically stole one.
Oh
of
yeah,
Ash's
because Chet just
6 packs.
wants a beer. Yeah, Chet asks for a beer.
Yeah,
And
he
then
Yeah, and then
And Cheryl
Linda
comes
comes
up
up
behind
behind him.
Linda,
and essentially
Cheryl.
yeah, Cheryl, sorry.
It's alright.
And basically says, "We fucked," or like something like that. And like rips out Chet's heart.
Yes. Which, to be fair, was a moment where I was like, "Aww." Like,
No, it was more like, you'll have to go through him to get to me. And then it was, she just got fucking fed up. It's like, well, if you won't go through him, I will.
yeah.
Yeah.
But it's the bit like where she just straight up rips her heart out, and I was just like, "Aww, I like Chet." Like,
Yeah, that was probably like I've said before, Ash is a very tragic character. Like everyone in his life dies because
yeah.
of him.
But poor Chet. He was a drunk driving ink.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
That's
Poor
what Ash called him.
ketamine addicted baby.
I mean, to be fair, ketamine is a very good painkiller, so there's and considering he was like 80% ketamine, there's a good chance he probably didn't feel much.
Mm.
So yeah, that happens.
See, kids, drugs are good for you. If you're getting punched through the heart.
Yeah, alright, that's the PSA for this episode. Let's just at the end, we have to do like
you know
an
what?
Ash
Now I just
PSA.
want to have that scene, put that scene on screen, but just have fucking the "you give love a bad name"
Shot
like,
through the
shot
heart.
through the heart.
And you're to blame.
You give drugs a bad name.
Levi, are you willing to do a cover for that?
No.
I mean, Chip did do what was that song?
Ocean Man.
No, not Ocean Man, the other one.
Well, he
for the
did
Great
do
One.
Axon Man.
Yeah, I know he did Axon Man, but I mean for the final episode of
Oh
Prince.
yeah, I know what you mean. I don't remember what the song was though.
It's called
Calm Sister Todd.
And It's Art.
But yeah, so anyway, Cheryl gets chucked outdoors. Everyone is ready to shoot Ash, or near enough ready.
And he's like, "Everyone, this is my sister Cheryl."
yeah,
she
and
died
she's
30
laying
years
down.
ago.
Yeah, and she's laying down, and he's just like, any minute now. Just wait. It'll be
Which
worth
reminded me very strongly of the Team
The dinner
Fortress 2 clip with
You know,
soldiers.
I really
Oh, with the spy.
Yeah.
Scenes like this really give you an insight into the mindset of a Deadite, because she could have just stayed down
Oh yeah.
and gotten her
Ash would have
way.
been
They would have shot Ash to death. But
They just
Deadites
get bored.
they can't control their fucking rage. So when
Yeah,
it gets
I
to
mean-
that point, fuck it. I need to do the job myself.
There
It was
really
the same
is.
thing with fucking Kelly's mother.
Yeah, there really is. There's a great thing with Ash, which is as stupid as he is, he knows
The Deadites is dumber.
Deadites. Yeah, no, it's not even that they're dumber. I genuinely think they're smarter than him. He just knows Deadites. He knows
They're very
exactly how they
compulsive
work,
things.
and yeah, it's because he is very similar. To be fair, but
Shoot first, think never.
yeah,
Oh yeah, so the crowd, I think they cheer Ash on because they finally realize, oh, he's not insane. There actually are monsters.
yeah, and he throws
But then
Cheryl
everybody
into
arrests
the
him.
no, not yet. He throws Cheryl in the boot, or at least he shoots Cheryl into the boot. I should
Oh yeah,
say.
no, he shoves her
Um,
fucking. Yeah, she lands on like the trunk of the car after killing a few hunters.
Yeah,
He like
And-
steps on the fucking the trunk and shoots her in the head through the fucking trunk and kills her.
no, he
No,
shoots it
cuts
into
her-
the trunk.
he,
Yeah, he shoots
he
it.
like drop kicks her into the trunk after spouting a one-liner about something they did as a kid.
Yeah,
And then he
You're being an
jumps
ass.
on top
You're being-
of the trunk himself, wedging her head between
Yeah.
the trunk and the back of the car.
No,
and then
no, I-
cuts her head off.
Yeah, I actually remember this really well for some fucking
yeah. He also
reason.
calls her a bitch.
But
He also I think calls her a bitch.
yeah, because he says, "Do you remember that time when we were kids and you locked me in the trunk and wouldn't let me out?" That's what he says, and
Yeah.
she laughs and he goes, "Haha, me too," and then shoots her into the trunk. And shoots it. He shoots her into the trunk. He doesn't drop kick her.
yeah.
He shoots her in, and I don't know why. I just really remember this scene.
Again, it brings up they're reusing visual gags from Army of Darkness. It's like when he shot the Deadite back into the pit.
Yeah, so he shoots her
Yeah.
into the boot
trunk.
of the car. Boot.
Say it like a normal person.
So he shoots her into the boot of the car and like holds her down by like standing on it, so it's just like her hands and her head sticking out, and then he cuts her head off with the train.
Right.
And everyone cheers.
And
everyone clapped.
And the head on the ground makes like a one-liner and then dies.
Yeah, again.
No, I think she says, like, not again or something.
Yeah, it is. It's, not again.
Blech.
Yeah, she does. She legitimately just goes,
Yeah.
like, so over-the-top melodramatic. It's fantastic.
It's Evil Dead.
Yeah.
And I think
subtlety. Subtlety does not.
I think that's where, when Ash is taking it all in, Ball comes up to him and knocks him out.
Yeah. Well, no, they arrest him. For some reason, no one in the town is doing anything. But
I guess they don't want to interfere with the police.
But yeah, they arrest him and then they knock him out, and the episode's end.
Ball knocks him out.
Yeah, Ball knocks him out. I said they. I meant like them as a team.
Well.
But they knock him out, and then the best bit in the best song comes on throughout the whole credits. The Funny Farm song.
Right.
Which can we possibly play just a really short snippet of? But I love that. I genuinely love that. I think it's from a musical, but you're allowed to play I think it's as long as it's under 3 seconds. You're allowed
30 seconds, I think, or maybe
No, it's not that long.
30 seconds.
It's not that long.
No?
No, it's way shorter. I think it's like 3 seconds, literally. It's not long at all. But anyway, you could just play the bit where he goes, and that's it. I love one bit. I can't remember what episode it is, unfortunately, but there is a bit where it like ends, and it ends with some really. I think it's literally the next episode, actually, where
he's laughing with the puppet.
Yeah, and it ends with that, and it just ends with, let's get physical. It's
Yeah.
fucking stupid.
I think that's when he challenges Baal to the fist fight. Let's get
Oh,
physical.
yeah, it is. Yeah, it's when he challenges him to a fist fight. But anyway. Also, I do just love song time. Leon, that's very helpful. So yeah, they get knocked out, and then quite possibly one of my favorite episodes happens. I really
in the Funny Farm.
In the Funny Farm, I love it when shows try to convince the main character that they're mental. I don't know why. It's a trait that I absolutely love. So yeah, next episode, and he wakes up and we see a doctor who we haven't seen, but it's Dr.
Wiseau.
Dr. Wiseau, yeah. And he's trying to tell her she's mental. He's like, oh, you killed your friends, you built this delusion.
You killed your sister and your friends.
Yeah, well, the episode name is literally Delusion, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, it's all about Ash's delusion, quotation marks. But, so... they're trying to convince...
introduced to Ashy Slashy.
Almost.
Yes.
But yeah, so the doctor's trying to convince Ash that he's mental, and more specifically, that the very specific words that he uses is, you need to destroy the book. That is, he makes a lot of emphasis on destroying the book. Because it's like, you have to destroy it in your mind, basically, so you can forget about it. Yeah.
Because it's ruining your life.
So they do this. We meet a whole slew of new characters who are not new characters, but whatever. Like Nurse Ruby, who...
the episode basically turns into Sonic and the Secret Rings.
There's also Pablo the Guard.
There's Pablo the Guard, who...
And Kelly the insane drug addict.
Kelly the absolute fucking nutter who can get the hell away from me. I did not like the finger snapping. I could have done without that, to be honest. But so he keeps telling the Doctor, like, Ash is taking none of this shit to start with. Ash is just like...
Because
like,
rightfully
nah.
so, he realizes it's not real.
Oh yeah, but I love, like, from the get-go, he's just like, no. Like, that's just basically Ash's whole reaction to this for ages. And there's some great scenes in this episode. And eventually, I mean, there's not even much point talking much about this, because it's just your stereotypical movie asylum. It's just mental shit being done by mental people.
Like the people in the fucking the break room with like the fucking chess. And
it's like, think of the most stereotypical
it's like
asylum,
fucking Smith Grove from Halloween.
Yeah, it's the most fucking stereotypical asylum you can think of. There's not even really worth talking about it because you've seen it in hundreds of other movies. But eventually, we get introduced to the best character in the entire show.
Ashy
Slashy.
I want to mention that at some point, they made actual reproductions of this puppet with, like, to sell. And you can still get them, but they're like $80, $90 on eBay.
I would pay $80, $90 for that. What's that, like 70
Same,
quid?
I just need the money.
That's like 70 quid, I'll do that.
You can get one of two variations. You can get the normal or the possessed version.
Groovy.
I want the normal. The normal's cute, the possessed is scary.
Look in the thing.
Yeah, that's the actual thing they produced.
I'm not, like, $80, $90, that's
I love that the
the
possessed one even has the chainsaw teeth on it.
Yeah. Like, the $80, $90, you know, that's like 65, 70 quid. Yeah, I'd pay that. Like,
This show is perfect. It deserves all that money.
it's fucking fantastic. But, anyway, so we get introduced, finally, to Ashy Slashy, which is the little puppet. Chip, can you just put the pictures up of the friendly version of Ashy Slashy?
For the next episode, put up the evil one.
Yeah, so we get introduced to Ashy Slashy, who I adore and love and want to protect with all my heart.
Wakey,
least for now.
Off your snakey.
Yeah. At least for now, he's great and
he's really funny.
I love that Ash wins him over by promising him a puppet of Lord.
Yeah. He's trying to convince Ash to destroy the book. He's trying to convince Ash to destroy the book. And eventually Ash genuinely this puppet just becomes part of Ash. I'm pretty sure the puppet isn't just part of, like, the whole...
No, it's real.
It's not. It's real. The puppet is just a Deadite, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So, or, like, you know, a very specific
I think everyone
type,
in the asylum is a Deadite.
No, not really, but a lot of it is just mindfuckery, because, like, that's confirmed.
I mean, didn't he kill the... He did kill the... Like, he did kill some people.
Oh, he killed some people. Ash didn't. Tommy was out. But, they're like, it's mindfuckery. Like, obviously, Ruby wasn't there as the nurse because Ruby was looking for Ash at this point. It's so...
No, I mean, people in the hallway.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, so Ashy Slashy, and then there's a point where Ash is in the room with the chess and all this shit, and he creates a distraction to get the guards to come in, and he steals Pablo's
security card.
Key card, yeah. He steals the key card, and he attempts an escape. So him and Kelly...
his best friend.
Yeah, so him and Kelly and Ashy Slashy. Cannot forget Ashy Slashy. I'm so sorry, sir. Please. But
Ash, it's gonna get us in trouble.
Yeah. So Ashy Slashy, Ash Williams, and Kelly all attempt to leave the asylum. Only for the key card to not work, and when the guards come back, one of them is Pablo, and one of them is just a random.
I think it's just Pablo.
Guard. No, there's two. Oh, no, sorry, you're right. No, sorry, I just remembered. Yeah, it's Pablo and Kelly. Kelly kills Pablo. Or at least
also,
Ash believes Kelly.
The best part comes up where they talk about the Deadites.
Yeah.
Yeah, the sun sometimes works.
But sometimes it doesn't, and then other times you have to cut their heads off, but that also doesn't work, and then sometimes you have to burn them, but also that doesn't work.
Sunlight worked one time.
Yeah, I love that he mentions that, yeah, there was that one time sunlight worked.
So yeah, there's, it turns out that, Ash killed, Pablo and Kelly.
Who aren't their real names.
Which aren't their real names. I think, Pablo was Reg, and, yeah, anyway. Not
Sadie, I think, was Kelly's name.
Something like that, but yeah, so, it turns out Ash killed, Pablo and ripped off Kelly's fucking jaw with the puppet hand. And the puppet's just holding her jaw.
What Tommy Wiseau is saying that Ash made all this shit up to compensate for the fact he went crazy and murdered all his friends.
Yeah, so then Bull does this footage of like, look, you did it. Here's the footage. You can see it. You killed these two people, and you believe that you
because
did.
he didn't.
So
it's because he didn't. Like he wasn't. He wants to think he's the hero, basically.
Yeah, he wants to think that he's the hero, not the villain. So yeah. So what happens is Ash ends up in a straitjacket, chained to the wall
with Chet.
With oh no, sorry, yeah, no. We completely skipped over that. This was before all this, but obviously there's the bit with the electric shock therapy. So
where
he's
Chet's
in
fucking head explodes.
Yeah. So it gets fried. It doesn't like explode. It gets all like melty. And just the fact I can say it gets all melty so nonchalanty says a lot. To be honest,
I thought it was like that scene in like the one Halloween movie where Michael Myers shoves that guy into the electrical box. Remember that?
Yeah, kind of. It is like that. So yeah, there's the electroshock therapy, and Ash is fantastic in this scene because he's just like, "Woo! Can we do that again, Doc?" Which is fantastic. Except for when he tunes it right up, and Ash is just like, "Oh, that one was a little spicy."
Yeah, that one was a little too spicy even for me, Doc.
Yeah. But anyway, Chet dies again. But yeah, and then there's all this point. He ends up, all this shit goes down, and he ends up in a straitjacket looking at the security footage of him murdering who he assumes is Kelly and Pablo. And
Bull's like, I want to help you, Ash, but you have to help yourself first.
Yeah, and Ash is like, yeah, you can fuck off, I know I'm the hero. And then Linda comes in.
Yep.
And this is the real Linda. This isn't a Is it? No, yeah, it's actually is the real Linda. There's no bullshit going on. That's just legitimately real Linda.
I thought it was that Linda came with the group. Oh wait, no, you're right. Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's just real Linda. So she has a.
Also, we forgot to mention Ash's plan for stopping Ball, where he was going to shove Eli's pet tracker down his throat.
Oh yeah. And then shove his chainsaw up his ass.
Yeah, that comes up later.
Yeah, so yeah, it's a good job you mentioned that because that's actually really important. But yeah. So Ash finally comes to terms with the fact that maybe he is insane. Maybe he's not the hero, and maybe he did kill his friends. And he tells the doctor, "You're right. I killed my friends. You were right about it all. I'm insane. I'll do anything to get better. Blah blah blah." And the doctor tells him to destroy the book, and Ash goes, "Yes, of course." So the doctor lets him out of the straitjacket and gives him his chainsaw hand. And yeah, I think that's where the episode ends.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. So Ash believes he is insane.
That he's Ashy Slashy.
That he is Ashy Slashy. And we cut to Linda talking to the sheriff and Bull. Sorry, Tommy was out. But yeah, saying that I did what you wanted. You said I had to come here, and can I have my daughter back? And he's just like, no. Because he's a demon. Demons don't play by rules. So, yeah.
Even though people still trust Satan.
Yeah.
Just don't trust him.
And what happens then is the ghost beaters show up. They have arrived. You got Pablo, you got Kelly, and you have Ruby. And
they did Ash's stupid plan.
They did Ash's
fucking
stupid
pet
plan.
tracker.
No, not yet. There's this whole fucking thing, isn't it, with Ash chasing them around the fucking asylum.
No, isn't that how they found Ash? With the pet tracker.
Yeah, with the pet tracker.
Oh,
He
yeah,
still
yeah,
had it in his
sorry.
pocket.
Yeah. They go to find Ash, and it turns out that Linda,
Ash.
new Linda, her husband, the sheriff, he
is dead.
He is dead because their daughter is a Deadite. Their daughter is now a Deadite, and Kelly ends up killing her, I believe. Am I wrong?
I think so.
I think Kelly ends up killing the
that's how it
daughter.
happens.
Yeah, Kelly ends up because they all split up, and Ruby goes with Pablo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so Ruby goes with Pablo. They split
Yeah,
up.
because they're in the closet together.
Yeah, so Ruby goes with Pablo. They split up. Kelly ends up meeting the Deadite daughter and killing her. And then she ends up in the room that Ash was being kept in.
With
And
his best friend.
With our favourite, lovable,
Puppet
fantastical puppet. And he's not evil at all. So
I think she calls him kind of cute.
Yeah, she calls him kind of cute, and then he disappears, and in the space of like 2 seconds, he goes from cute to get the fuck away from.
So he says you're filthy and fine.
Yeah.
No, he says you're filthy, and she goes, "I'm fine. I know. I've heard it before."
Yeah. So there's all this. Yeah. So then there's a fight with the puppet that involves a face full of piss.
Right, the chamber. Oh yeah, the fucking.
Yeah, the chamber pot.
No, not the chamber pot. It's. I know what it. It's not a chamber pot. It's like a. Fuck.
No, it's not an actual chamber pot, but
yeah, I know. It's just like
a
yeah.
It's the modern day equivalent of whatever the fuck you'd call it. But anyway, so what happens is Ashy/E, the little puppet boy, turns evil, and I'm assuming we're putting visuals up, so here's a lovely visual of
evil Ashy/E.
Evil Ashy/E, and
he has very scaly teeth.
He does have very scary teeth, and the chainsaw actually fucking works.
Yeah,
he cuts Kelly's arm, I think.
Yeah, I mean it is a tiny, it's a little teeny little chainsaw,
but it is also felt.
But it is also a chainsaw. But yeah, so he starts fighting Kelly. He's like biting her and slashing at her, and ends up because he's on her hand now. We've got to mention that. So he's like biting her, and just this whole battle. There's a point where she ends up with a face full of piss.
Yeah,
and that is like the final straw for her, and she
just shoots him in the face.
She just shoots him in the face. And blood goes everywhere because obviously this thing is actually alive. It's real. It's
our favorite boy is dead.
Our favorite boy is. May he rest in peace.
Can I get an F in the chat, please?
Yes,
you absolutely can.
Yeah, hang on.
No, I mean the YouTube chat.
No, I just I know. But, so yeah, but yeah, so he's dead. And we cut to whatever the fuck Pablo and Ruby are doing, which is they found Ash.
They find the dead security guard.
Oh, they do find the dead security guard. Oh wait, Kelly goes with Linda, or she meets up with Linda.
They find the woman who was pretending to be Kelly.
They'd find the woman who's pretending to be
addict.
Kelly. Yeah, some just absolute I don't even know what she's on. But
fake fuck.
They but so Kelly and Linda, there's a point where it's cutting between the two, so I'm just trying to stick to one storyline.
Yeah. It's kind of confusing with these episodes.
Yeah, so Kelly and Linda, there's shit that goes on in between, but I'm just trying to stick to this one storyline until they all end up together.
I think Ball is like still talking Ash.
Yeah, so Kelly and Linda, they meet up again. They find the drug addict. Blah 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 blah. And because she finds the drug addict. That's how she finds Ash's. But they get split up and then they meet back up. And Linda's like, my daughter's dead, isn't she? And Kelly tells her that her daughter is dead. And it's actually quite a sad scene where she's like, what, you didn't tell me because you didn't think I'd be strong enough. And like, it's genuinely just really, like, it's a bit of a shit feeling scene. Yeah, it's a really good scene. So meanwhile, while all that is happening, is Pablo and Ruby have found Ash. And he's
also
insane.
The reason he's trying to kill Pablo is because Pablo is the book.
Pablo is the book, so so he's been told to kill the book. So this kind of made me go, Jesus Christ, Ash could legitimately be fucking scary if he was after you. Like, Ash is...
Yeah, but he's just too fat to do anything, so he doesn't really do anything.
Yeah, I mean, we understand. The problem is we know why he didn't really do anything in a bit. And we'll get to that when we get to it. But, so yeah, he's after Pablo and Kelly. Not Pablo and Kelly, Pablo and Ruby. And Pablo is like, I'm going to die because he's being hunted down by Ash. So
my
Ash,
best friend.
Yeah, so Ash fucks around with them a bit. He's cutting the chainsaw really close to them and chasing them. And he scrapes the chainsaw across the. I love when he cuts through
the fucking closet. And he's like, great heart to heart. He just stabs through the fucking door.
Yeah.
He's like, I think Ruby like pokes him in the eye or something.
Yeah. But I love the bit where there's two bits I love in that scene that make him genuinely pretty intimidating. Is when he's scraping the chainsaw across the wall and it's like just leaving a fucking massive mark in the wall. But my favorite bit...
I think the one that was when he was fucking... He, like, made a trail of fire.
That's what I was about to get to! So, yeah, that's my favorite bit. That is my favorite bit with him, is when he has the petrol canister and...
The gas can,
Yeah, and he just starts up the chainsaw and uses the sparks to make a fucking trail of fire. Which is... really cool. I'm not gonna lie. Awesome. Like it's genuinely fucking awesome. So all this happens, and we all end up all together. Ash, Kelly, Ruby, Pablo, Tommy Wiseau, fucking Linda. Everyone is now in this one room that looks like it was probably used for the electrotherapy.
Probably.
But anyway, we all end up in this room, and Tommy Wiseau's like pulls a Palpatine and is like, "Excellent, Ash, excellent!" Like so. And then Ash. It turns out that Ash never ever believed him at any point.
He already knew, but he knew they were going to find him.
He knew they were going to find him. He never gave up hope. He never did go mental, which explains why.
I really don't think that... I think you're ascribing too much heroics to Ash there. It's not that he did. He was too stupid to fuck with.
Yeah, probably. but I do like that. That shows that explains why Ash didn't kill Pablo. Like in the
he could have shot them.
Yeah, because, like, let's face it, if Ash wants you dead, you're probably dead. There's not much you can do about it.
Unless he's just too lazy to do it.
Unless he's too lazy to do it, but, like, he fucked with them to scare them, to make them believe that he had gone mental, but he wasn't actually trying to kill them.
But yeah, then they start... I think Pablo still has, like, all the tattoos over him.
Pablo still has tattoos. Ash explains his plan of... Like, this was the only way to get
Pablo has to read this.
Yeah, well, he says this is the only way I could get Pablo close to Bal, Tommy Wiseau. And everyone just kind of freezes for a moment and goes, that's actually a pretty good plan. Like, no one can quite believe that he's...
You just gotta believe in him.
yeah, like no one can quite believe that Ash actually came up with a decent plan. So, yeah, so what happens then is Pablo starts reading shit from his own skin. Well, it's not even that he needs to read it, he just fully understands it. He is the book. It's just, yeah, he's not even reading it.
He is the
He just
Necronomicon
knows
Ex
it,
Mortis.
yeah. Also, I'm pretty sure they just retcon the Ex Mortis bit. They just straight up call it the Necronomicon in this.
I mean, it's better than the Necto Demonte or whatever the fuck it was called.
Yeah. But yeah, so there's a point where, so now Pablo is reading himself and trying to banish
Bull.
Bull and
Bull gag.
and unfortunately Tommy Wiseau is too powerful for mortal men, but
and slices him in half and kills him.
slices him in half, but he still finishes his chant, and there's
He dies
some
with a smile on his
shit.
face.
There's some shit with like he pokes him in the eyes, and it's gross. But so yeah, he gets his chant off, and we assume that Bal is gone. Tommy Wiseau has finally been defeated, and the world can rest. But Pablo does die. Just straight up, legitimately, Pablo.
Can I get
Yeah,
an
that's
F in
cut
the
in
chat
half.
for Pablo?
Yeah. Oh, yes, you can. Yeah, Pablo is just straight up fucking dead. Like, just that's it. He's
Like, what
dead.
of it?
Like, and and I think that is where the
end of
episode
the episode.
ends. Yeah.
And then we cut to the next episode where Ash is doing donuts while blaring music in his car with Pablo's dead body.
while drinking bourbon, it looked like, or whiskey.
Yeah,
just
like beer,
drinking,
just drinking beer.
just drinking, just
Yeah, with
And
Pablo's dead
also-
body, which has been stuffed into
Pablo's
two trash
dead
cans.
body,
He's been
yeah.
apparently stuffed into 2 trash bags, apparently.
yeah. And he's having this conversation, and I think the most relatable fucking thing that has ever been depicted in film is done there, where he has this spliff and he puts it in the wrong way.
Yeah.
Like he has the spliff, he puts it in the wrong way, he goes, oopsie, turns it around, and it's small, but it's very real. Like, if you've ever been high, that is a very, very easy thing to do. And it happens a lot. So that was just super relatable and super, like, just, yeah, realistic. It was very small, but it was cool. Yeah, so he's doing donuts and
Blaring
Callie-
loud music.
blaring loud music, and Kelly and Ruby are like,
Should we be concerned about Ash?
yeah, should we be worried? And then Pablo's corpse starts talking to Ash.
He's like, hey, F8, you just read the book and go back in time. Didn't you already do that before?
Yeah, and he's like, yeah, I did. I went back to the medieval ages. Blah blah blah. Fuck it, Zomi, you could continue.
So essentially, what happens next is after he talks to Pablo is he stops the car, and he goes to Ruby because I think they got the Necronomicon back.
No,
No, that's the next episode. Sorry, or
yeah,
I guess later in this episode.
no, what happens is they read it off.
Off Pablo.
Off Pablo, yeah, because
Yeah, like, he basically drags him into the car, and he's like, "All right, here's the plan. We're gonna go back in time. We're gonna save
no,
Pablo.
he
We're gonna
doesn't
go back
say
in time
he
to the
doesn't. He
cabin,
just
stop
he
everything
points.
from happening."
He points to a specific part on Pablo, and he's like, "Can you read this to Ruby?" And Ruby's like, "Yeah, but I'm not gonna." Like,
Yeah, essentially. His plan, as Pablo said, was like, this book has done nothing but give you pain. So why not just stop yourself from reading the book?
Yeah. But I love the bit where like he just points to Pablo and goes, "Can you read this?" And Ruby's like, "Yes, but I'm not going to." And Kelly's just like, "Can you stop being so
And then he
cryptic?
floors
What the
it.
fuck are you on about?" Like Kelly
And then he
doesn't
floors it.
Kelly legitimately never got clued into this. She never knew they were going back into time. So,
yeah, I mean, and then Ash started flooring it.
yeah, towards a homeless man.
The
homeless man. Yes, the homeless man. Who gets...
who later comes up in this episode.
Yeah, who assumedly... I think he dies because that's where the blood splatter goes into the title card. So I assume he dies. But yeah,
so it's like so it's like a dark version of Back to the Future, basically.
Yeah. So all of a sudden they are back in 1917. No, 1979. I remember that specifically because I thought they were going back to. Oh no, sorry, no.
It's 1980, I think.
I think it is. It's either 1980 or 1981. Yeah, but it's definitely before.
A few months before Evil Dead 1
It's probably
starts.
a few months because it's definitely before the events.
Because like Henrietta isn't even dead yet. Spoilers.
Yeah.
But anyway, so they run into the homeless guy, the non-homeless guy, and Ash gives him. He's like, "What the fuck? What? And he's like, here, buddy, have this. It'll help." He hands him a beer bottle, and that's where the joke comes back that he ruined his life.
Yeah, by giving him the beer.
Alcohol.
Yeah. So, yeah, what happens then is... Fuck, I'm trying to remember.
They head to the cabin. No, Ash is like, "Oh, I could see my dad." He's like, Ruby's like, "No, you cannot do that. You cannot mess with anything in the time stream, or you will destroy the universe."
Which is obviously bullshit because, yeah,
they ruined the time stream.
Yeah. So yeah, she's trying to explain all the rules of time travel, and Ash is like, "Yeah, I don't care." So
boring.
Yeah. So they do finally just end up going straight to the cabin, don't they? To pick up the Necronomicon.
To burn it, I think.
To use
to bring Pablo back, I think. Actually.
No, because that was the whole point of going back in time. Was Pablo wouldn't die if they changed the time.
Right.
But no, it's cool. But they, so they go there and they get chased by the Kandarian demon, which is not supposed to be here yet.
Professor Noe rep in the book.
Which Ash, but they don't know that. So Ash, Ash is like,
Ash is like, "What the fuck is happening?
What the fuck? Why is this here?" Like, so yeah, they get chased by the Kandarian demon. They get split up. I think it's literally just Kelly and Ruby and then Ash on his own. So Ash ends up at the cabin. It's Ruby and Kelly who end up in the woods.
Oh yeah, and then the scene
because they get attacked by the trees.
Happens.
They get attacked. They get attracted by the trees.
They almost get fucked by the tree. I think it's
the tree tries the tree tries to eat them.
I think this is a different tree. This is not the rape tree.
This is not the rape tree. This is just the eating tree.
One of several.
So we have the rape. We have the rape tree and the vor tree.
Oh no!
Why?
I want to see the inflation tree.
Did you guys know there's a vor pride flag?
Where is my feet tree?
Guys, there is a vor pride flag, by the way.
I know. I heard you. I'm just ignoring you. So I don't want to know. I was happier without that information.
I'll give it to you. Here you go,
no,
buddy.
don't give it to me. I don't want it. Oh.
Here you go, buddy.
Oh, okay, that's actually not that bad. I was expecting that to be fun.
So you thought Sonic was going to be on it or something?
I don't know. I was expecting something like that.
I mean, everyone knows that the blue does represent Sonic here.
Why does it look like NB Pride?
What?
I don't know. I know MB, but I don't know the flag.
No, I'm buying replay pride. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know the exact colours of the flag, so I can't.
Liam,
I guess it's not the same colors. There is another flag that has similar colors to that.
Probably.
There are too many pride flags. For God's sake, there's a lesbian pride flag. That should just fall into the regular pride flag. It's the same thing.
It is. It's just literally gay.
It's kind of a joke that they just make up shit just to add more pride flags for the hell of it.
But the thing with they almost get fucked, not literally, but like
They almost get eaten by the demon.
They almost get eaten by the demon tree. And they end up stabbing it in the eye, and they're like, oh, that was... Kelly's like, oh, that is awful. And Ruby goes, it could have been worse. Which I think is definitely a reference to being
It's also a
punched.
callback to the fact the actress hated the scene in Evil Dead 1 where Cheryl gets fucked by the tree.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because doesn't the actor who played Ruby, didn't she hate the Evil Dead?
Yeah, I said that last week.
Yeah, oh, yeah, you did, sorry.
But she was married to one of the producers.
Yeah. She's a great actress, by the way. I just want to say
She really
that.
is.
They all are, to be fair. They're all great.
Apparently, Bruce Campbell, he said it was very easy to play Ash in this after he learned how to act.
I seen that's the Reddit asks, isn't it?
Yeah,
the Reddit asks
AMA.
videos, yeah, the AMA. That's a great video, by the way. In fact, I think I seen that after you told me about it, Liam.
What?
The Reddit AMA?
For what?
For
Bruce
Bruce
Campbell.
Campbell.
Bruce Campbell. Yeah. No, we
Campbell.
watched that
Bruce
together,
Campbell.
didn't we, Dylan?
Yeah, we watched that together, but I said we should watch it because I think Liam was on about it.
Yeah.
Bruce
I don't
Campbell.
remember mentioning anything about that, but sure.
I think I was talking about it.
Oh, it might be new Hazomi, but anyway. If you haven't
Bruce
seen
Campbell.
if you haven't seen the Bruce Campbell Reddit AMA, go and watch it. It's really good.
He also talked about Bubba Hotep in it, I think.
He did, which is... Oh yeah, by the way, me and Levi have seen Bubba Hotep now.
Yes,
How good is it?
It's very...
It's so good. it's
Liam, can we watch that later tonight, please?
Not tonight.
Also, that Vor flag... coincidence? I think not.
Oh.
What is that?
That's Mr. Beam as a Navi.
That's not the Navi.
God damn it.
That looks like the Navi from, like, Epic Movie or something.
It's Mr. Bean. It's Rowan Atkinson.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of Epic Movie?
Yeah, it's
No.
awful.
It was made by the same guys who made Scary Movie.
Yeah, it's awful. Everything after Scary Movie 1, they got progressively
Scary
worse.
Movie 2 was pretty decent.
Yeah, Scary
everything-
Movie 2 I will vouch for every day.
Okay, maybe, I don't know, I haven't seen them for years. But everything after, like, the first two Scary Movies then got progressively worse.
Date Movie is fucking god-awful.
Yeah, Epic Movie is as well, in my opinion.
Date Movie, I think, is the one with the Alvin and the Chipmunks.
No, that's Epic Movie.
Is it?
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, Epic Movie also has Iron Man in it.
Yeah, anyway. So they get away from the tree, and they are making it back to the cabin, because meanwhile...
And we go back to Ash in the cabin.
No, but meanwhile, this is while all this has been happening. Ash is in the cabin, and...
He steps on a nail.
He steps on a nail, which is what you were so fucking obsessed with last week.
I think well, to be fair, they bit, like, these two finales are very similar.
I don't know, after you just were so obsessed about Ash stepping on a nail, I just thought it would be a bigger deal than him literally just stepping on a nail.
I forgot it didn't happen in season 1.
It's just not, it did happen in season 1, just not to Ash, and it was much worse, because the nails were literally
I was just a dumb.
forcing themselves out through the floorboards. This was just a loose
it also do
nail
that?
that was just out.
Oh,
No,
right.
this was just a loose nail that was just in
Also,
the floorboards.
the little demon that popped out was a reference to Evil Ash.
Oh, right.
Or Bad Ash, or whatever the fuck his name is. I don't know.
Yeah.
No,
With
it is.
the eye on his shoulder.
It is evil. His official name is Evil Ash, but he refers to himself as Bad Ash once.
I think it was trying to
Levi
become
likes.
another version of Evil Ash, but
Yeah.
Ash killed it before that happened.
Yeah. So anyway, we get to the point where Ash is like, "Oh, I thought the book was here," and then he. But I also might have left it in there, and this is just the slow camera pan to the fucking cellar door.
But it's just like, I'm checking you last.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the last time we went down there, he nearly died.
Every time he goes down there, he nearly dies. It's not a fun place to be. The cellar of the cabin is like literally the last
Cellar
place
of
you want to
doom.
be. Yeah. So, he goes around and he's like trying to find shit, and all of a sudden he's feeling, his leg's a bit sore. It's just, something something not quite right. So he checks it, and it is spreading like his hand did in Evil Dead 2.
I think it's also a bit of a reference to how Cheryl's hand, or not Cheryl, or her ankle, like it was spider webbed out.
But it was the same shit that took over his hand in Evil Dead 2. So he's like, oh no, like quite clearly. And he grabs the chainsaw and he goes to cut his leg off, and he's like, nah, fuck that. So
I don't
he's
need
like,
robot leg.
yeah, maybe he's like, it's just like, maybe it's like an evil snake bite. So he puts a hole in it with scissors and sucks it out. And I cannot deal with this scene. I talked about it earlier. I don't know why this affects me so bad. I have literally
it's just so visceral.
I have literally trained in real life how to take bullets out of people. And this does not, and this is what gets me. I
think
don't know why.
Like all gross and chunky.
For me, it just looks, when it comes oozing out of his mouth, it just looks like moldy Marmite. And I can't deal with that. I just can't. All the blood, all the guts, fine, does not bother me. Peeling people's skin off.
Pardon?
How'd you feel about the scene, Levi?
I was fine with it. It affected Dylan so much.
Oh, it did. I was genuinely trying not to throw up. And like I said, blood, guts, fine. Literally doing actual surgery in real life, fine. Not an issue.
Fighting an asshole, that's fine.
Right, genuinely, fighting the asshole, fine, did not bother me. But for some fucking reason, there was something about that just made me go, like, I just did not like it.
I think it's just like the color and just how real.
Oh, there was something about it, but yeah, it was just like, it's just moldy Marmite, and I want nothing to do with it. But anyway, he sucks the venom out and spits it out.
Apparently, the blood they actually used was like a mixture of like, I think it had like Kool-Aid in it or something, so it was actually kind of safe to drink or like get in your mouth. So it was
probably
fine.
They usually do shit like that. But also, Liam, never do that again. But the suka blade. Sorry.
No step on nail.
So yeah, don't step on nail, otherwise you'll have to suck Marmite out your leg.
I was no Kosomi, don't worry.
What?
Were you not making a reference to no step on snack?
Yeah, I was.
Also.
Oh, I didn't. Anyway, so he sucks out the Marmite, spits it out, and that atrocious 5 seconds is done. And fetus pops out. And at this point, we had to pause for like 2 minutes while I was trying to keep the contents of my stomach inside me.
And then, Ash also tried to do the same thing.
Yeah, Ash tries to do the same thing. Ash does not succeed because all of a sudden
he like swallows like cayenne pepper and like fucking.
Oh yeah, there's the pepper, hot water, and
cinnamon.
Cinnamon, yes.
Like an entire fucking
like a thing of cinnamon.
Yeah, like a tub full of cinnamon.
Yeah, so then this little fucking fetus demon comes out of him, and it's
fuck
like,
you, Ash,
fuck you, Ash, fuck you, motherfucker. Like, so
he just hits it with a frying pan.
Yeah, and it's dead. It was shit.
Anyone else want to try that?
It had one purpose, and that was to swear. Like, that's it. Its one purpose was
screams,
to, like...
anyone else want to try that?
Yeah. But I just love that it comes out screaming, fuck you, Ash! Fuck you, motherfucker! It's just, it's great. It's fucking fantastic. I love that
creature. Little boy.
Yeah,
it's...
Yeah. Chip, make the t-shirts. Go, merch now. Like,
stitch them yourself.
Make sure to pay at least 3 pennies to the Chinese labourers. But yeah, so the fetus thing happens, and
again he goes like, anyone else want to try that shit again?
And the cabin starts bleeding. Am I right, or am I misremembering?
I think that's what happens. Yes. Next.
So one way or another, I can't fully remember, but he.
I think Professor Nobi shows up, so he has to hide in the cellar.
No, not yet. The Professor Nobi doesn't show up yet. Professor Nobi shows up while he's in the cellar. I'm just trying to remember why he ends up in the cellar, other than to just look.
I think he just falls in or something.
Is he literally just go down there to look for the book?
I think so, yeah. Because
Okay,
I think he looks at the
anyway,
entire thing, and even the shed, he can't find
one
it.
way or let me have a look at the blah 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 blah.
The wiki.
Oh no, Ash hears a faint voice crying for help from the cellar.
Oh yeah, it's Henrietta.
So yeah, it's Henrietta. So he hears this mysterious voice, which I don't know why we're trying to do spoiler-free shit. No one's listening to this who hasn't seen the films, and I hope fucking they're not, because you're not gonna have a clue what the fuck is happening otherwise. Like, so if you're listening to this,
if you're watching the movies, please watch them.
Yeah, if you're listening to this shit and haven't seen all 3 movies and the series, go do that. Like,
what is
now.
wrong with your life?
Yeah,
Why don't you like fun?
just go do that. All 3 of you listening, better go do that. Like,
including you, Chip.
I will find you.
Well, I mean,
but
I think
yeah.
Josie's starting to watch along with this or something.
Pardon?
I'm talking to Liam.
Oh, Liam's muted.
Oh.
Liam.
I was typing, okay?
Not allowed.
So yeah, if you don't go watch those films, I will personally find you and tie you down and make you watch them. So we can do this the easiest way. We can do it the easy way or the hard way. It's up to you. But
Kinky.
No.
He prefers the hard way.
Like, so anyway, he hears the voice of
Henrietta.
Henrietta, thank you. He hears the voice of Henrietta. And he goes down, he finds her tied up or chained up or whatever. And
he's like, my husband tied me up down here, he's crazy.
Yeah, she's like, my husband tied me up, he's crazy. And Ash, for a good while, to be fair, is like, nah, your Deadite tricks don't work on me. He slaps her a few times. She's like,
what the hell is wrong with you?
Yeah, he slaps her a few times. He says, your Deadite shit doesn't work on me. And at this point, he still doesn't believe her until Professor Nobi comes back.
With a student.
One of his students, who he tells that he has brought her to help with the translations of the book.
Honestly, I thought she assumed that she was going to have sex with him or something.
No, it genuinely was to help with the translations of the book. That's why she came, like, it was to help with the translation.
But in reality, he brought her there to basically use her as a vessel to get the demon out of Henrietta
in reality,
and kill her.
Yeah, so they go down to the cellar, Professor Nobi and the student, and they find Henrietta, and the student freaks out a bit and backs up into a fucking bear trap.
A rusty bear trap.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I just don't want to be near a bear trap. I don't give a shit if it's rusty or not.
I mean, a rusty one would hurt a lot more.
Yeah, but... Yeah. What's her name? Like, Tanya? Is it Tanya?
I think so.
Is it on the wiki? Blah, blah, blah. Oh, it is Tanya. Hey!
You did something right, Dylan.
I did something right. I do, thank you. Oh, diolch yn fawr. Anyway, he's with Tanya, and she backs up into a bear trap, and he then tells her that he's like, oh, I'm sorry, my dear, did that hurt? Shall I get you an ibuprofen?
No fucking shit. And, so she's like, no fucking shit, basically.
But then he tells her that the real reason she's been brought here is to transfer Henrietta into her. Yeah, but isn't the demon is specifically the Kandarian, right? From what I remember.
Is it?
In Henrietta, I think it is the Kandarian demon. It's not just a Deadite the Kandarian demon has made. I think it is the Kandarian demon.
Wait, no, because the Kandarian demon's still doing spooky shit out in the woods. It chased them in.
Hang on, let me blah blah blah.
It might be just an important Deadite.
Ash eventually discovers Professor Nobi returns with one of his students, Tanya, who he plans to use to transfer the Kandarian demon from Henrietta. So yeah, because she does do weird shit that a Deadite just doesn't normally do.
Like the turning.
Oh yeah, true.
Claw.
Also, fucking long necking.
not even just long neck again, like physically
I
getting bigger.
love the transformation sequence in this.
Yeah.
I'm just remembering the scene where fucking... Remember where Ash stab... Actually, no, we'll get into that when the fight
we'll
shows up.
get into this. We'll get into this. But yeah, she does stuff like she physically gets bigger, she does this, she does that. It's like she can do a lot of shit that Deadites just can't. She can also take a hell of a lot more damage than a normal Deadite, and she just genuinely can go toe to toe with Ash. So yeah, she's actually taken by the Kandarian.
She's a big boy.
Yeah, so she's like, oh, please, you have to let me go before my husband
crazy.
kills me. He's mental. And he lets her go, and literally about 0.5 fucking seconds later, it's like, I tied her down because she turned into a demon. And Ash's like, shit.
And then I love where Professor Novi tries to run away, and...
Well, Professor Nobi doesn't even know Ash is here at this point. It's not until he starts fighting. Yeah,
after
but he starts fighting. He starts fighting with Henrietta. Slash Kandarian demon. But he starts fighting with Henrietta, and she's pretty powerful, as we find out. She's actually pretty strong.
Remember when he shoves his chainsaw into her chest to try and kill her, but she's so fat
blocks
that
it.
the blubber, gunks up the chainsaw.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, she has turned into a fucking disgusting creature.
Also, remember the part where she takes her shirt off?
Yeah.
And fucking milks at him.
We were gonna get to that
Now that's
point.
what I call big mommy milkers.
I hate you!
We were gonna...
made me
we
gag.
were gonna...
made me gag.
Hang on.
We were gonna get to that point, but so she's fighting. She's fighting with Ash. She blocks up the chainsaw, and Ash has no ammo left in the boomstick, so he's kind of fucked.
The first time he's ever run out of ammo.
Yeah. So there's this big fight that goes on that involves his hand also getting stuck in the bear trap.
After he tries to save Tanya.
Levi, what the fuck is that?
Why?
Milky, milky, warm and tasty. Mommy, milky, please be hasty. Refreshing drink from Mommy's udders. I want Mommy's and no others. Give it. Give it. Give it now.
Milky, milky, warm and tasty.
just put that on screen when we talk about the milk.
If any of you mention milk,
I'm still just imagining Chip just looming over this chat.
No. When he looks at our recordings, they're gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
So what happens is they have this fight. He's trying to rescue Tanya. His hand gets stuck in the
bear trap.
She
gets free.
He... Fuck, what is... Oh, yeah. So there's this... But she's pulling him. I genuinely thought that Tanya's leg was going to get ripped off. But apparently it doesn't. The bear trap just comes off. There's this fight going on, and then
Professor Nobi tries to nope out.
No. And then this is the moment where Henrietta is like, "Ooh, why don't you have some milk, dear?" And I'm pretty sure that scene made me lactose intolerant.
Mummies and no others.
I hate you, Levi. I hope you and Liam die. Dylan, you're pretty okay.
I'm pretty okay. So yeah, that milk drinking scene also, weirdly didn't want to make me throw up like the Venom bit for some fucking reason.
Also,
but
I hate Sam Raimi for writing that bit in the episode.
Yeah. So weirdly, that bit not as gross to me as the Venom. Don't know why.
What, the mummy milkers.
The mummy milkers, but it is truly, and I mean this. I honestly, Sam, if you are listening,
big mommy milkers.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Sam, if you're listening, you're not going to be, but if you are, you need help. You need actual professional help. This is not acceptable. Right? So, that is one of the most foul things I have ever had to witness with my own two eyes, quite frankly. But, yeah,
I mean,
so...
You've probably seen Levi in real life, so I'm kidding, buddy. I love you.
Take him without comment.
I'm kidding, Levi. I love you, man.
I'm not. I'm a foul creature.
He is a creature, I can confirm.
He's a goblin.
Come and say hello to my udders, Spidey.
Levi.
You need help, buddy.
Levi.
Yes?
I'm terminating our friendship.
I'm terminating you.
I don't care if you did it. So if you didn't do it to me, you did it.
Friendship with Levi. Just get that meme. Friendship with Levi terminated.
Friendship
But
with
Spidey is my best friend now.
Yeah, I don't care if you didn't do it to me. Hitler wasn't after me. I still don't want to be friends with the bastard.
Do you know what? That's the sweetest compliment I've ever received. To be compared to a man of such stature.
Of Adolf Hitler.
Fucking hell.
You know what? You're more like Neville Chamberlain.
Oh dear.
Bin Laden.
The worst prime minister.
Right.
So yeah,
anyway.
then Henrietta becomes this.
Not at this point. So what happens? Oh yeah, she does. I'm a horse.
I hate you, Liam. I hope you die.
I mean, to be fair, do your horses not look like that?
Groovy!
I smell you. We promised Chip that we would be light on the memes this episode.
This confirms that Chip has been watching this whole time, by the way.
They have. They have nothing better to do.
He's not lying. These are relevant. So Henrietta turns into that fucking thing.
The haunts.
Horse. Horse! Anyway, you're right, Levi. I need to stop screaming. So anyway, she tunes into that, there's a bit more of a fight, and his chainsaw starts up again.
He gets degunked.
It's now free of, Henrietta, I guess.
Of her fast.
I can't. Sorry, I'm just laughing at the chat.
Skip is a very funny boy.
What happens is, I believe he cuts her head off at this point with the chainsaw.
I don't remember whether they do the swallow your soul thing.
Pardon?
The reference to Evil Dead 2 with the swallow your soul thing.
But I'm just saying, are they? Is this the point she? Because I'm just stop it, Liam. But there's So anyway, there's some shit that goes on in some order. That's all you get. But what happens is Henrietta ends up getting her head cut off by Ash, and they go up, back up. Oh no! I'm sorry. I remember now. So they try to leave the cellar, but Professor Nobi has locked them in,
and he's running for his life.
And he's running for his life, and he gets into his car, and suddenly
he gets murdered by the Kandarian demon
of blood. No, he gets murdered by old Ruby.
Does he?
Yeah.
And he just fucking explodes.
Yeah, it's apparently, but it's old Ruby because she walks in with like the bloody dagger.
Oh right, I thought it was that. That's right. I thought, from what I remember, the Kandarian demon just busted through the back window and killed him. So they're trying to leave the cellar. Professor Nobi leaves them to die.
this is when Ash's so the student Tanya, she gets pulled through the fucking
slats of the fucking
stairs and gets killed. And Ash's chainsaw works, and he cuts off Henrietta's head. And this all it's kind of hard to remember this thing because it all happens really fucking quickly. It's just
they're all like the last 2 episodes are basically one big episode.
Yeah. So then old Ruby comes in. Ash has destroyed the Salador, basically, come out. And old Ruby comes in and recognizes Ash's chainsaw hand and goes, "Oh shit, it's you from the book. You're the prophecy, yeah." And
El Jefe.
Then they. This is in the last episode now, isn't it? So we're on to the last episode.
Now we're at the point where, like, Ruby and Ash and not Pablo and Kelly, they all meet up, and it's like, whoa, 2 Rubies.
Yeah, I know, but I think the episode literally ends with Ruby going, "Oh, it's you. It's the Jefe." And then we're on to literally the last episode. So, the last episode. They all end up back in the cabin, so you've got Kelly, Ruby, and Ash, and so Ash is back with everyone. Past Ruby is like, "Oh, you're involved with them, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah," and there's basically
he's an evil demon.
There's basically a whole load of monologue. We're not here for monologue. So
violence and boobies.
There's a bit of monologue. Old Ruby's like, "Oh, how can you work with them? They're the enemy." New Ruby is like, "No, you don't understand." And it all comes down, and then past Ruby stabs New Ruby with the Kandarian dagger. So Ash and Kelly now are trying to escape with the book after a bit of a fight, and old Ruby gets like knocked down. But obviously she's still immortal. Her immortality never got taken away. So old Ruby still has her immortality. So new Ruby says, "Give me the gun, I'll hold her off while you escape." So Ash and Kelly try to escape, and we assume, at least, we never see it on screen, but it's,
old Ruby kills new Ruby.
Well, we know it worked because Ash grew a new spanking hand.
He does grow a new spanking hand, which I fucking called. I said in the very first episode of the very first season that was its spanking hand, and I was fucking right. I knew it. He grows back a brand new spanking hand, and I gotta admit, I really was not expecting that, and that was kind of cool. That was just kind of like, oh shit, his hand's back. And Pablo is back, seemingly.
Apparently.
Seemingly, yeah. Pablo is back and is like, "Oh, Jefe, la 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 la, everything's wonderful.
La 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 la.
Nothing could go wrong."
He skips out of the trunk and twirls his hair into pigtails.
He does, because everything's wonderful and fantastic, and nothing could go possibly wrong except, oh shit, it turns out Pablo is pal. Pablo is actually in hell, or I love Bal's wording. I love Bal's wording of it. He's like, "Oh, many different cultures have lots of different words. The Greeks had
Tartarus.
Tartarus, thank you. The Greeks had Tartarus. You have hell. None of which are correct. Like he just says that, none of which are correct. And what Levi? What does he say?
The dimension he is in can't be described with words.
No, can't be comprehended by your tiny mortal minds, yeah. So the children are already being born at the book because at this point they have stolen the book back. The bad guys have won at this point. And Ash, what's the word I'm looking for? Ash proposes. Yeah, proposes. Ash proposes a
one-on-one fight with
a one-on-one fight, a fair fight. So he proposes a fair fight, no demon bullshit, just two men,
Ball
fisticuffs.
agrees to do it.
Ball seemingly agrees about the use of no weapons and no
demonic powers.
I guess you could say Tommy has some balls.
Ha!
Fucking hell.
Christ.
So they're getting into the fight, and Ash is winning pretty convincing.
He's kicking his ass.
Oh yeah, Ash is absolutely kicking the guy's ass, and Bal gains the upper hand.
He's kicking his ash.
And Bal gains the upper hand by removing Ash's hand. So how he does that is he uses his powers. Surprise! Didn't see that coming.
I didn't know Satan would cheat.
Yeah, and he changes into all sorts of Ash's friends and like relatives. Uses it to thing and stuffs him in a piano and hits him in the face with piano keys, which is fantastic. And while Ash is stuck in the piano, he uses the chainsaw to cut off Ash's brand new hand.
No!
Yeah, so Ash is once again
without a spanking hand.
Without his spanking hand, which
is
a
a
true
virgin
tragedy.
hand.
This whole thing.
I can't tell what you mean by spanking hand, by masturbating or literally spanking.
Literally spanking.
This whole scene, this whole sequence kind of annoys me from a paradoxical standpoint, because if he actually did grow back the hand, that means that Kelly and Ruby should not know who he is, and when they do ultimately go back to the present, none of that present should exist. That timeline should be dead.
Yeah, but it's Evil Dead. Don't question it. They literally point that out. They Ruby specifically says, "Oh, these are the rules," and Ash is like, "Yeah, fuck that. That's boring." And like I said, I don't even think that's. I mean, it is just Ash being fuck that. It's boring. But I also think it's their way of like breaking the fourth wall and going, none of this is going to make sense. Don't question it. It's not meant. Like, it's just meant to be silly and fun and entertaining. So yeah, Bal's using his bullshit powers.
He's cheating.
Eventually, they end up in the bathroom. Ash has locked himself in the bathroom. And his dad shows up, and Ash is like, "You can't fool me, demon!" And proceeds
that was his actual father.
And it was his actual dad who he proceeds to drown.
He killed him.
He just straight up killed him. And there is a chainsaw in the bath, full of water, for some fucking reason.
Use the chainsaw, Ash.
Yeah, use the chainsaw. So the Star Wars bits are so fucking weird. But yeah, he gets the chainsaw. He puts it on his hand, despite the fact not having the tool that lets him connect the chainsaw to his hand.
I mean, he did in Evil Dead 1.
He never had the chainsaw. Yeah, okay. Anyway, he connects the chainsaw, and then there is a fucking chainsaw fight between him and Bal, which is fantastic, by the way. And how exactly does he burn? Not burn. We're not at that point yet. How exactly does he kill Bal again?
He sticks his own finger.
Oh yeah, he grabs his hand and he cuts him open with his own fingernail.
Like I said, he fingers himself to death.
He does finger himself to death. Oh,
that's how Liam wants to die.
Yeah, you already made that joke.
Oh.
You're so funny.
So
what the fuck was that?
That was Levi's goblinness, don't mind. Also, I like how we said we were blitzing through this and we're already at 4 hours again. But like,
To be
To be
fair,
fair, an
like
hour
the
of that
M&Ms.
was M&Ms.
Speaking
Yeah,
of,
that's true.
I am very close to finding the original assets for the
oh
character
my god,
creator.
is that why you haven't spoken
Liam-
for like an hour?
Can we please recreate it?
Oh no, that was just because I was swiping on Tinder and shit.
Yeah, Liam,
Why?
recreate it. It's your job now.
Liam hasn't talked for an hour because he's been looking at sexy M&Ms. But
No, he's been just
Anyway-
looking at Danny DeVito pictures.
like I said,
You better keep your
sexy
pants on,
M&Ms. Danny DeVito pictures, like I said, sexy M&Ms. So anyway, so he cuts open Bal, and Ruby
screams.
surprisingly sticks to the deal. She lets them go, and begins to burn down the cabin. Well, no, the fucking floor opens up. Bal gets sent back to hell along with the children. Pablo crawls up from literal hell because he's a badass.
He's a powerful vagina.
He is a powerful vagina. So Bal, blah blah blah. Oh, and the Necronomicon also ends up in hell.
Yeah, they spit
let's
out the
not forget
Necronomicon.
that. No, it ends up in hell. It ends
No, it
up
wasn't hell.
going
It
down.
spits it out.
No. I mean, when the cabin opens up to reveal hell,
Oh.
Bal, the kids. To be fair, Ruby does actually end up down there as well, but she shows up again later, so whatever. But the Necronomicon also goes down, so we are to assume that they are all banished. Pablo crawls his way back up, and the cabin burns down. Which, if anyone knows anything about the Evil Dead, knows that is most likely a reference to the real cabin burning down.
Yeah.
Which I believe was just after they finished filming the original. When the real thing
Probably.
burnt down? If it was-
Yeah.
Liam, do you know?
No.
Okay. But anyway,
Useless.
the real cabin burnt down. I think it was thanks to some kids having a party in there, ironically, wasn't it? Or something like
Yeah.
that. So, yeah, I think the only thing that survived was the fireplace, which was never part of the original cabin to begin with.
Oh, and
So,
did I talk about the fact that people were stealing rocks from it to get Bruce Campbell's
yeah.
sign,
Yeah.
and how it's very illegal and you shouldn't go there.
Yeah. So yeah, the real cabin burnt down, and the end of Ash vs. Evil Dead Season 2, the cabin burns down. So goodbye cabin, I assume. It might come back, I don't know. You guys, those of you who have seen Season 3...
Don't spoil it
know,
for them,
but,
please.
Like, yeah, don't. That's what I'm saying, don't spoil. Like, you're the only one who's seen Season 3. So...
Oh, I mean, Liam's seen the first 2 episodes.
Oh, okay,
dipshit.
but don't. As far as I'm concerned, I've only seen up to this episode, so the cabin is gone.
Yeah, Liam's just a dipshit. Don't worry about him.
So Ash, they come back to their time, because Pablo
Back
is
in
actually back.
time.
They go back to the future.
I'm surprised they didn't actually make the Back to the Future reference.
Yeah,
With the fucking music.
So they go back to the future, and because Pablo is legitimately back now and he can read himself, so they go back into the future.
Oh, yeah, he still has
and-
he still has
yeah,
the
he still has the
tattoos in season 3, I
tattoos. The
think.
tattoos are still because they're just tattoos. They're not.
This
So
is
yeah,
a part of him.
What I was really expecting here, by the way, was that Pablo would be like, yeah, no problem, I can get us back to the future, I'll just read it. I don't fucking speak. I
Well,
really wanted them to be stuck in the 80s for Season 3.
Yeah.
That would be kind of funny.
But anyway, they return back in time where Elk Grove is now.
They love Ash.
Yeah,
After
they
the
love Ash.
event.
He's having a
Episode 7, I
he's-
think.
He's having a big sort of parade.
The opening of his store.
Yeah, there's a big parade, and is that what it is?
Yes,
it's
it's
his
the
dad's
opening
old-
of
it's his dad's
his
old hardware
store and sex shop emporium.
That is incredible. I love
It's his
that
dad's.
so
It's his
much.
dad's old discount hardware store.
That is incredible. But anyway,
A
so
great legacy. And then and then Brock is there like a Jedi ghost.
Yeah. He's having this big parade, and people have like cardboard cutouts of his chainsaw and stuff, and it's all very charming.
And then he like shames them for hating on him for 30 years.
Yeah, and anyway, he's a hero, and it's all very happy and nice, and it feels like the ending Ash really does deserve.
And then I think he sees Ruby in the crowd.
He sees Ruby in the crowd, and also the fucking Skywalker fucking ghost shit from like Return of the Jedi. With like, you know, Darth Vader and all, with his dad,
Brock,
and with Brock and I don't know who the
Chet?
other two, Brock, Chet, and I think Cheryl. I think it's Brock, Chet, and Cheryl. So anyway, he gives his dad a thumbs up. His dad gives his thumbs up back.
That was really the happiest moment of his entire life.
Yeah, the Ruby watches from afar and then goes off, and that's where it ends. It ends genuinely on a really happy, fun note, and Ash genuinely deserves this, but there's a season 3, so, you know.
And there was going to be a season 4, which had an even worse outcome for Ash. That Liam probably knows about.
I don't know about it, actually.
Oh
shit.
Okay.
Okay. Apparently here, we didn't see this, but apparently here, Wikipedia says, season 2, because I'm purposely not looking at season 3, obviously, but it says, while the alternate Ruby watches him from afar, in a post-credit scene, the Necronomicon is picked up by an unknown traveler from the remains of the cabin.
All right, yeah, that's picked up in season. That's picked up in season 3.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
Yeah, I think it was at the end of the credits.
It did. It says it's a post-credit scene. And yeah, that's Evil Dead season 2.
So what'd you think about it?
I really enjoyed it. I'm really enjoying this show. I
love this show. It is my favorite piece of television.
Yeah, same. Well, not same in terms of it's
my
favorite, but I'm fucking loving it.
It's my favorite piece of live action television.
Good man.
Because Clone Wars is still my favorite.
Clone Wars is pretty fantastic. But yeah. I fucking love this. I really do. It somehow feels brand new, but also keeps all of the charm. It's fantastic.
Yeah. So, how'd you guys feel about the pacing? I don't remember if we touched upon this that much, but like...
Personally, I mean, I'm gathering by the conversations you had earlier, you have issue with the pacing. I personally find it fine. I don't see an issue with the pacing.
When I first watched it, I thought it was fine, but when I sort of think about it, like, the first 4 episodes, I think, should have been stretched out a little more, maybe into 6.
Maybe... I don't know. I think for me, most shows, unless I think the most shows and most movies, and with the exception of stuff that is not meant to be looked like this, like with Donnie Darko, you don't watch Donnie Darko once and know what the fuck is going on. You're meant to watch it over and over and over again and try and figure it out. But I think also, with something like this, on most shows, I think...
You watch it once.
You watch it once, and you watch it, and that first time you watch it, I think is the most pure reaction you're going to get to it. And for me, having only watched it once, like, you've watched it, 3-4 times now?
Yeah.
And I think that as someone who has only watched it once, I thought the pacing was fine, and I think that if I went back on it, I might not, but that's probably just because I know what's coming up and blah, 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 blah.
I honestly just think that Brock should have just been a bit more of a character.
I think so, but he also... a lot of the characters that are dead show up in, like, flashbacks and stuff like that.
True.
Brock doesn't. It just makes me wonder if the actor just didn't want to do it anymore.
Well, I mean, they do mention him in season 3. He does show back up. I'm not going to mention how.
I don't know. But yeah, I just... I don't know. I agree with you on that. I think Brock would have been better a bit in it, a bit more.
Like, especially when Cheryl came back, I thought that would have been a good thing for him to be kind of good. Like that was probably the worst day of his life when he heard that his daughter was killed by what he thought was his son.
Yeah.
But it turns out that she was killed by.
So yeah, Levi, what did you think of season 2?
I thought that some of it was fucking horrific. But generally...
Oh, it is.
Generally, I don't know, a lot of it is an improvement on Season 1. There are a few things that I think kind of lost the fucking plot. It kind of lost the fucking plot. Like, they stopped trying to tell a tight story, and I get that the entire point is that it's not, like, you just watch it to enjoy it, but a lot of enjoyment for me does sometimes come from story.
It's kind of like Game of Thrones, where it's like, you don't, unless you're like a super nerd, you don't really watch it more than once.
I don't know.
No, I think I will rewatch it. It's just...
Yeah, I
would have preferred it if they tried to tell a good story alongside.
I love some of the concepts.
I feel like they had some crunch that they had to get through.
Yeah.
I love the concepts in some of the stuff, in some of it, like the Delta, the Oldsmobile getting taken over by the Deadite. Like, that's fantastic.
Yeah, it brings up like that vehicle. Like, apparently inanimate objects can be possessed as well.
Yeah, I love shit like that. There's just a lot of stuff in it that I think it did very, very well, and I think it is definitely more good than bad.
I mean, the Delta wasn't the first instance of that happening. I remember the doll at the beginning of the series.
Alright, I forgot about that.
Yeah, I know, but there was just something special about the Delta.
It's Ash's best friend.
What I'm hoping is that the series, that Season 2 is, like a lot of things, like most trilogies with movies, nobody's favourite is the second. It's always the first or the third.
Empire Strike. That's like, isn't that the best Star Wars movie?
Yeah.
Okay. But you get what I mean, like, I think...
Yeah, I know.
I'm hoping that it's a bridge from Season 1 to Season...
Season 3
Hold on, I think I smell... What is that? Jurassic Park 3?
Oh. No. Why?
Jurassic Park 2 was a good movie. Fight me.
I have never witnessed it.
Jurassic Park 2 was alright. It wasn't bad, but it was alright. To be fair, I think I've seen dog shit that was better than 3.
Have you ever read the Lost World book?
Yeah.
So Ian Malcolm died apparently in the first book,
he did.
But he brought him back anyway, just because he was basically forced to.
Yeah.
Because Ian Malcolm was a popular character in the movie.
Yeah. The first Jurassic Park, absolutely fantastic. Second Jurassic Park is okay.
How do you feel about Jurassic World?
Jurassic World is the most forgettable fucking movie I think I've ever seen.
Fallen Kingdom is pretty meh.
I don't know. See, that's the thing. Everyone I know hated Fallen Kingdom. I didn't. I thought it was better than Jurassic World 1. Definitely. I genuinely did. I genuinely think Fallen Kingdom was better than Jurassic World 1. But,
and then there's apparently the dinosaurs are apparently taking over the world, but anyway, we'll see you next week with Season 3 of Ash vs. Evil Dead.
Indeed.
The climactic finale to the Ash saga.
Yeah, you can look forward to about an hour of Evil Dead and 2 hours of M&Ms.
And 15 minutes of Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
Honestly, at this point, people are coming for the M&Ms.
Right.
And in them.
Liam, didn't you have your Deadite voice back?
Yeah.
Were you not going to end on a Deadite voice?
I was thinking about it, but I couldn't think of anything to say.
Oh, are we done? Are we just, stopping now?
I guess.
No, we're stopping now so that goes in.
Keep this...
You can stop your recordings now, everybody!
Okay, thank you.
Chip, keep this audio in, by the way, please.